because I don't have a save file that's far enough along in normal mode, I have to do this DLC in master mode. In my longest save file that I have. So that's where we're at. Yeah, I don't my normal mode save file, we never finished before Tears of the Kingdom came out. We never finished before Tears of the Kingdom came out. So we're locking in here. We're locking in here and just master mode only. That's what we get. So good thing the Trial of the Sword is not a part of the DLC, so we don't have to do the Trial of the Sword. So that I'm pretty happy about that, because I've never done the Trial of the Sword, and all I've heard is terrible things about Master Mode Trial of the Sword. That is something we will do one day on the channel, but I'm just really happy that it's something that I don't feel obligated to do, because it's not part of the DLC. It is just a part of the game, and that's cool, and that's something we'll do one day. But what we're really here to do is DLC. And the DLC that we're going to be doing is called The Champion's Ballad. So this is what we're doing today. This is what we're focusing on for 12 Games of Christmas. Trial of the Sword stuff will happen in the future. But I'm really happy because when I did my research last night to find out if Master Mode Trial of the Sword was like palatable, most people were like, it sucks, but it's doable and it's a challenge. So, and now I'm excited to do it. Now I'm excited to do it. Like, now I'm excited to like actually go and do the Trial of the Sword one day. But I'm just happy I don't have to do it today, because it's going to take me hours of grinding to succeed. Like, from what I've read, hours of grinding to figure it out in master mode. So like, I don't want to do that today. I just want to play the game, and I'm glad that we're just doing the Champion's Ballad. However, I know the Champion's Ballad can get pretty difficult at times. So like, it's not like this is going to be a cakewalk. Master Mode Champion's Ballad's still going to give us a run for our money today. So I gotta be prepared to game here. We gotta get into gaming mode today. we gotta game a little bit. We gotta game a little bit here today. Yeah. We gotta make something happen. All right, that's right. Our 4th day of Christmas, my true love gave to me 4 Breath of the Wild DLCs, 3 Crash Bandicoots, 2 Balatros, and 1 Garden Galaxy. I think that this was one of the more exciting games. I think the chat wanted this for a while. People love Breath of the Wild. I've never played the DLC. It was a part of, I had to put at least one Zelda game on the Zelda Marathon, right? Like, I think you all knew that at least one Zelda game had to make it to 12 Games of Christmas. You know what I mean? Like, it just made too much sense. We still have this marathon going, and this was like the perfect choice. It's small, it's palatable, it's just a little bite-sized experience. I looked it up. It's about 5 hours on average, maybe 10 hours for me. So if we can't finish it today, we'll finish it here later this weekend, but it's technically today's game. So we're going to play for as long as I can. I have a day off tomorrow, so I might be able to go a bit longer if we have to. I'm going to try to beat this in one sitting, but we'll see how we feel as the day goes on. All right. So we'll see how we feel. Again, I in retrospect, all right, listen, I could have done a little bit better with the clue. I could have just done a bomb and a magnet. So let me ask you all, if the clue was just a bomb and a magnet with no sword and shield, and you had no prior knowledge of the sword and the shield, would you have guessed Breath of the Wild? Do you think you would have put together the bomb, the magnesis and the bombs? And would you have guessed Breath of the Wild? Because like, I feel like I could have did better. I could have did like a sword and a bomb, or I could have did like a shield and a magnet. Like, I could have did a little better maybe. But either way, I'm just having fun with it. And and like I said yesterday, like, I'm just having fun, dude. Some of these hints are meant to be kind of vague, dude. That's the whole fun of it. So I immediately think of Zelda when I see a bomb. A magnet and a bomb would have given it away. Yeah, exactly. So I don't know. I'm trying to find the balance. So yeah, so it was fun. It was a good hint. It was a good hint. All right, sick. So we have to go to the Shrine of Resurrection to start this. I haven't played this save file in probably 2 years, and this is what I log into. Completely naked with a mop and a Moblin mask on. Like, what was I doing last in this game? That's like the real question. What? Like, what was I doing? I'm glad that I haven't played Tears of the Kingdom in a while, because going from Tears of the Kingdom to this game might have actually been a little bit weird. You know what I mean? Because Tears kind of polished the way the UI works and stuff, and they even changed how the UI works. So I'm partially grateful that I haven't played Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom in a while, so this transition shouldn't be too rocky for me. But like, I really do like Tears of the Kingdom's UI just a little bit more. So let's see how the adjustment locks in, right? All right, let's go to the Shrine of Resurrection. So, boom, let's go. It's DLC time. I guess, right, for one of the 12 games, I missed the part of that stream. Also, Starfunks, thank you for the 200 biddies, baby. I appreciate that. It was good. It was good. I think it was a good alert. We like our depths bois here. Let me go ahead and reload this. This doesn't, Stream Elements seems to be lagging here. There we go. Thank you again, Tiny Bit Stressed, for the resub today as well. All right, sick. This is a no tower run. Yes. So this is my 100% save file. And the reason I did no towers is because my goal is to try to get every single Korok in the zone before I open the tower. Does that make sense? I was trying really hard to make my life easier, so I only get the tower when I am confident that I have most, if not all, of the Koroks in that area. This was a grueling task, and I would just sit here and comb. I would comb the area over and over again, making sure I got every Korok possible in this little area. And then when I felt confident, I got the first tower. I have not felt confident anywhere else in the game, besides for the Great Plateau, which I think they kind of force you to get the tower here. I can't remember. So yeah, we were doing a no tower run. It's a little bit of a weird run, but like we've done everything but beat the game on this run. You could tell by my save file. We've done everything but beat the game. So we actually are missing all of the shrines as well. I just realized last night that I never even got all the shrines in Breath of the Wild. I actually never have. So I don't know how many shrines we're missing, but I have no idea where they are. And we're going to have to come back to this game and we're going to have to get all the shrines, dude. Because like, I'm kind of embarrassed that I don't have all the shrines in this game, dude. Not even close. Yeah, I look, if you look at my heart count, I have 2 stamina wheels and I'm missing 5 hearts, and I have 2 orbs. So that means I'm missing like 2, 4, 6, 8. I mean, more than that. I'm missing 2, 6, 10, 14, 18, 22, 26. I mean, I'm missing like 30 plus shrines, easy. Because you can have up to 3 wheels of stamina. 120. Okay, I'm at 90 something. I'm at 90 something. Here, let me fast travel again. I'm at 94, I think. Yeah, 94. So I'm missing 26 shrines. 26. Sheesh. Weren't some shrines added with the DLC? Yeah, but I'm not counting those. Mostly just talking about base game. All right, let's go. What? There's a Korok here? I didn't know that. There's a Korok in here? What the heck? That's messed up. What? What? I didn't know that. Oh, return the Sheikah Slate to the terminal. Okay. Sounds about right. Oh, wow, there's 17 with the DLC. I thought there was 4. Sheikah Slate and champion verification complete. Activating the Divine Beast Tamer's trial. Ooh, what is this? Associated locations have been marked on the map. Ooh, what is this? Take hold of the provided weapon to begin the trial. They're giving me a weapon? Chat, I have never seen the DLC. I have no idea what I'm getting into besides for like... I remember fighting the Divine Beast again, and it was harder. But I don't even know if that was DLC. No, that wasn't. No. So earlier in my stream journey, hold on. Earlier in my stream journey, I did a little challenge. Like I'm talking like my first ever Breath of the Wild stream. I did a challenge where I went into a master mode save file and I saved all of the first Divine Beast and I battled them all with only like 5 hearts and a regular sword. That's right. I fought Urabosa's... I fought Thunderblight Ganon. I fought Thunderblight Ganon with no Master Sword at 5 hearts on Master Mode. It took me like 2 hours and I beat him. So anyways, now that I realize that wasn't DLC, that was just a challenge I was doing for stream. So I can officially say I have never seen this DLC and I've clearly never played it. Never. So this is pretty cool. I've never done any of this. Your weapon stash is full. What? You're making me drop a weapon for this? I guess we're dropping our wooden mop. Not the mop. Whoa, how Tears of the Kingdom of you. I am Maz Koshia. I now address the one who wishes to master a divine beast. To undertake this task requires unwavering dedication. That weapon defeats foes with 1 hit. However, the reverse is also true. You can use this weapon's ability only twice within a set period of time, only when it glows. When enough time passes, the weapon will regain its sheen along with its power. At the 4 marked locations within the Great Plateau, defeat all monsters present to prove your power. If you are not up to the challenge, leave this plateau, the weapon will return here, and the trial will end. One-hit obliterator. A weapon that defeats foes with one hit and causes the user to die from 1 hit. It loses its sheen and power after 2 consecutive uses, but will eventually regain it. So it can only one-hit stuff when it's glowing, and otherwise I have to wait until it's glowing again. Now keep in mind I haven't played Breath of the Wild in 2 years. So it's going to take us a little while to get used to this game again. So now here's the thing though. Wouldn't it make more sense for me to go and trade my hearts for stamina if I'm going to do this? Is there at any point during this challenge that I get my hearts back? Because like, I almost just want to go trade my hearts for stamina. Like if they're going to take my hearts away from me, why would I not want 3 rows of stamina instead? No, does that make sense? Like, I don't want hearts that don't do anything. I would rather have a whole nother row of stamina. So I don't know if it's worth it to go and change all that real quick at Hateno, right? Can't we do that at Hateno Village? And just go and quickly change our stuff. I don't think it takes too long to trade them over. And give ourselves a 3rd wheel of stamina. Yeah, because like it doesn't make any sense to me to like sit here with all these hearts. Again, I don't know if the challenge is gonna give me my hearts back and then it will matter again later. Because like I know at some point we have to fight divine beasts in this DLC. And I know the divine beast fights are hard. I just don't know if those divine beast fight also include only a quarter a heart. I do want to know. Yeah. Like, are they going to give me my hearts back ever during the challenge, during the trial? You never get your hearts back if you remember correctly. Yeah, I'm just going to go get my 3rd wheel of stamina real quick. It's always a 1-hit kill? Dude, what? All right, let me quickly go get my stamina back. You don't get your hearts back. It's hard mode, basically. After you complete the challenge. Yeah, there's no reason for me not to have 3 rows of stamina. Yeah. So what we're talking about is that we're not saying that I know my hearts aren't permanently gone for the whole rest of the game. I'm talking about the fact that they're limiting me to a 1-hit. That's what I'm asking. Like, am I always going to be 1-hittable in this challenge no matter what? Yes. Therefore, I don't actually want to have 18 rows of HP. Like, that doesn't make any sense. I would want stamina. Yeah. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, like, of course, like at that point, you want to have every resource you have available. If they're going to make me do a 1-hit challenge like this, I clearly want every single resource available. And that means I want 3 rows of stamina, you know? Yeah. Now I could have just tried the challenge and found out for myself, but this is like one of those things that is like, that's fine. Like, I don't mind being spoiled on this. I'll gladly pay you 100 rupees for your stamina. No, that's not what I want. I want to surrender a heart. Okay. So how many full hearts does it take? How many stamina does it take to fill up the ring? Like, how many times am I going to have to do this? I don't know. Like, how many full hearts equal a full bar of stamina? Is it like 6 or something? Five? Because I think the max for stamina's three wheels. So we only need to go up to 3. All right, I think 1 more. All right, is there a blessing statue in Hateno? What are you still doing here? I hope so. It's not cheating if it's in the game. Well, I mean, going into the challenge blind is fine, you know? Like, however, I have intuition, and you guys just saved me some time. That's really all you did. There is a blessing statue here. I don't know where it's at. Dude, I miss Hatino's music. I miss this game. I don't play this. I haven't played this game in a while, man. Tears of the Kingdom either. I wanted to watch you suffer for an extra 6 minutes before you made the switch. Yeah. You and everybody else. Go back up. Yeah, I don't remember where this blessing statue is because they moved everything around. Oh, here it is. Okay, I was right. It was just hiding. Oh, wait. It's not, you don't just go to the blessing statue after they take them? Am I misunderstanding how this works? So then what do? Do you just talk to the dark statue again? I've never actually done this before. Moving things around, you just don't want to admit you forgot? No, man, they move stuff around in Tears of the Kingdom. They changed the whole game. My memory of this game right now is Tears of the Kingdom. Nah, screw you. I'm not admitting nothing. I have 5 of your essences. Oh, okay, cool. I want one back. Sick, okay. And it just costs a little bit more money. They moved the shadow statue in Tears of the Kingdom. Right, they moved around all sorts of stuff in Tears of the Kingdom. What's your bets on Nintendo making a Hyrule farming sim? I don't know. I'm not convinced that it's something that Nintendo's prioritizing right now, but it could totally be a cute side project. Nintendo's current cadence with Zelda is like a Zelda game is coming out every year, whether it be a remake or a new game. So like, I think that the chance of them releasing any side game is pretty high. Because if you think about it, like, they're pumping out Zelda content pretty much once a year now. At some point, they're going to run out of stuff and they're going to have to do something new. Right? So yeah, I think if I were to really answer the question, I think there's a pretty okay chance that they do something pretty ridiculous, but I don't know. I think that's my hope for like a Zelda farming sim is sprouted by the fact that they feel the need to release Zelda content every year. Zelda is finally officially up there with like Mario in the sense of getting content out every year. They have a movie coming. So when I really think about them wanting to get Zelda content out every year, at a certain point, we're going to get new stuff. We have Hyrule Warriors, right? We have remakes. Like at a certain point, I think it's natural that we get like new stuff, like cute ideas to kind of expand the Zelda universe so that they have something else to sell while they're, you know, waiting to release their like major titles. So like, yeah, I think we could see something like that, but I don't know if I would bet on it. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like Nintendo is weird and they don't see the opportunities the way that we see them. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like when we see an opportunity, Nintendo doesn't. Like, Nintendo's blind to opportunities, or they ignore them purposefully, or something. Like, something about Nintendo, and just like, they don't see things the way their fans see it all the time. It's like, we see these little opportunities and we're like, wow, this would sell really well. This would be a really good decision. But Nintendo, like, doesn't see it that way. And I don't know why. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know if they see value in a Hyrule farming sim. I really don't. When do you think they'll make a remaster Return to Twilight Princess? I don't know, man. I believe that it's already done and that they're just sitting on it. I actually believe that. I actually believe that that Twilight Princess Wind Waker is done and they're just holding on to it. Yo, good to see you, by the way, Piccolo. I believe that. And that we're just sitting around waiting for Nintendo to have a lull in releases Just sipping on some coffee this morning. Yeah, like I believe that they have it and they're just waiting. Like I firmly believe that. Like it's just sitting there and they're just like, yep, we're just gonna wait until we have like a lull in releases and then we're gonna like just surprise everybody. It sounds a little silly when you say it out loud, but then again, we're talking about Nintendo. So it's like, I don't know. I wonder, can you eat food to get fake hearts? Probably not. Like, what would be the point of the challenge if you could eat food? Is there a fast way to get through the menu? I don't think so. Okay. Yeah, is there a way? Let me try this. Oh, sick. Oh, sick. Well, that's just rude as hell. So, I mean, you don't really need anything then. Because, like, defense food doesn't matter because you get one shot. And attack food doesn't matter because you one shot. I guess maybe attack food is good for bows. I'm just trying to think of, like, all my options here. Like, that's all. I'm just trying to think about all my options. All right, I guess we're going to the forest first. I don't remember how to play this game, so it's gonna take me a while. Like, I'm gonna be fumbling up on my controller so much because I just don't remember how to play the game. Again, the controls and everything are so different from, like, they're different enough from Tears of the Kingdom that it's gonna be a little bit weird. I have a ton of royal bows. I have a falcon bow. I have a royal guard bow. I have some savage lionel bows. I have 44 shock arrows. I have a single regular arrow. That's miserable. What happened to all my arrows? 12 ancient arrows, 20 bomb arrows. So we're kind of starting this off like rough. Like, we have no arrows. Hopefully they drop some for me, because I don't feel like going shopping. We should have probably better prepared for this, but all right. All right, we're going this way. We're going to that camp over there, it looks like. We're going to that camp over there. All right, our first dipping our toes into the DLC here. It would seem. Take these Hyrule herbs, sure. Okay. I don't see any enemies yet. Okay, 240 HP. We got a couple boys around here. All right, sick. This game is super pretty. Oh, we got him. We're already out of stealth. Okay, he's going back to his post. All right, no arrows suck a little bit because we can't get headshots, right? So we really got to go for. I don't have access to, like. I don't. Ow. No, dude. No.
Are you okay?
I got hit by a stake. That was a mistake. All right, all right. Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 Neverwinter Nights is free on GOG for Prime Gaming members. Dude, I love both. Dude, are you kidding me? Neverwinter Nights is amazing. All right, we got to scope out the area first. We're clearly playing full stealth. And that's how I play Master Mode anyways. So clearly we're playing full stealth here. So I don't have access to, like, all my goodies from Tears of the Kingdom to, like, make my stealth better. I wonder if this guy's going to start walking and yeah, he is. Okay. I wasn't sure if he was going to start walking. Okay. Outer Worlds as well. The clip. Oh, sick. Oh, sick. So, in theory, if we get behind him, we can just stealth attack him, right? I don't quite remember how to play this game. I know it's not that different from Tears. Dude, where did the... Oh, he was up top. I didn't see him. All right. I didn't see that guy up there. I mean, we're clearly taking the archer down first. There's two archers. Ah, frick. Okay, so I didn't know that guy was up there. I didn't look up. The classic gamerism, just not looking up. Yo, thank you for the work lurk, Minty. I love that the game over screen is according to the element that killed you. So yellow because I got killed by lightning. All right. Now we're kind of locking into the game again. I'm very cold, but we'll get warm as we go. I did not know that we had stealth. I also forgot that I have tools. I could have stasised him and snuck up behind him. How do I use that? Okay, that's not bad. Is there a good way for us? Could we use our single arrow to knock out this guy up there? I think we could. Too bad I don't have a bow that zooms in here. That's very unfortunate. To make sure we get a shot. Got him. All right, so there's one more archer, though. Dude, these spikes! How have I died 2 times the spikes, dude? I hate them, dude. I'm not used to this. Quarter HP nonsense, dude. God damn it. These spikes. I shouldn't be laughing at mistake, but here we are. Yeah, that was pretty funny. You know it. I know it. We're out here farming Keck W's. So I could still use my shield to defend me. Missed him. Frick. I can still use my shield to defend me. I just can't take a hit in general. All right. Now let's go see where the other archer is. Unstealth, thank you. There he is. Total flop. Okay. No, the keys. Dude, headshot and it didn't matter. What kind of moblin is he? I can't tell. Is he gold? Because that sucks if he's gold, dude. That's the master mode life, though. I knew I was going to be dealing with some gold dudes. Yeah, I'm allowed to change to whatever set I want. Somehow I got him by himself. I don't know how I got him by himself, but I'll take it. That was beautiful. All right, let's not try to lose this run. Sick. All right, we got a dude over there, 240. We got a dude over there. Yeah, we can switch to any set we want. I'm just kind of getting settled in. I haven't thought about all my options yet. Yeah, we're just kind of getting settled in here. I'm more focused on learning how to play the game right now than anything else. Like, I can't stress it enough. The way that you play Tears of the Kingdom plays very different from this game. Like, I think most people would agree with that. Like, the way that you press the buttons and navigate the menus and stuff is just very different, dude. Like, for these games being so similar to each other, it feels like I'm playing a completely different game. And I haven't played this for 2 years, and I've only played Tears of the Kingdom for 2 years. So yeah, like I'm focused on just figuring out how to make my fingers do what they should be doing on the controller right now. I'm not really thinking about anything else. Like, yeah, but you're right. Like I could have my stealth set on. I didn't even think about it. Yeah, it's just not. It's a very, very different game. Oh, I lost my energy in my... Okay, so it came back. I wonder how long it takes to recharge. All right, really, we just have to look out for dudes with horns. Dudes with horns are the real problem here. Arrows are like our best friend. It's just unfortunate we didn't bring any more arrows with us. But we can use our lightning arrows for now. And we'll just have to eventually stop using them. But whatever. I survived my work meeting. Bad flashbacks of that weapon, though. I never finished the DLC. Oh, is there anything around here? Okay. However, these guys are providing loot as I kill them, which could come in handy later. For some reason, I thought that this was a... Ooh, there's a white moblin. For some reason, I thought that this was going to be a naked and afraid challenge. That's what I thought this was. Whoa. I thought this was like a naked and afraid challenge. So, I'm personally a little bit shocked to see that it's not. That's the Master Trials, right? So I was mistaken. So yeah, like I was a little thrown off that it's not a naked and afraid challenge. All right, sick. I think we got a couple boys left. I actually can't tell where all the enemies are. So it's pretty interesting. I guess I could do stasis to see where they all are. Yeah. Got him. Got him. All right, my stuff needs to recharge. This guy has a lightning rod. I don't like that at all. Sick. The screen with the shock arrow is so funny. Ooh, that's a zoom in bow. That's the kind of bow I want. But what do we drop for it is the question, right? I have all these fancy bows. We'll drop this 38 damage royal bow. Nice. Now we can snipe. Dude, that sniping. So my whole experience playing master mode was just avoiding enemies. And I think a lot of people can relate to this, which is why master mode is actually even harder for me. Because master mode for me kind of was just like stealthing and not fighting anything. It was basically playing pacifist mode. So like, over the years I realized like I just didn't respect master mode. Like I didn't actually learn how to fight in the game. I just didn't fight. Just like, I was just too afraid to fight anything. A lightning rod, huh? I don't know if I want even want that. Look, I have plenty of elemental weapons. I'm stacked on weapons and stuff. So in all reality, like we don't need to be picking this stuff up. Again, this isn't the Master Sword challenges. We're able to use all the resources I collected in the game over these years. Oh, it tells you when you're done. Oh, nice. Okay, so it tells you when we're done and we're unlocking some kind of shrine. Ooh, the shrines look fancier. So will these shrines stay in my game forever when I'm done with the DLC? Will they also just be on the map? Does that make sense? Like, are these permanent shrines? Now, I guess what we could do is destroy these crates and see if we can get some freaking arrows. They do stay in the game? That's cool. So my game world's gonna be forever shaped and manipulated by this? What if that killed me? That almost killed me, dude. Dude, why is Magnesis go so much higher up than Ultra Hand? Did anybody else notice that? Hold on a second. Magnesis goes up way higher than Ultra Hand, I swear. I'm just trying to get some arrows, y'all. Very nice. Snow day off? Work in Breath of the Wild? It's a good day. What's up, Alpha? What's this? Oh, flick it down. Is that the strategy to break them easier? Flick it downwards. Nice. We picked up ourselves a couple of arrows. And again, we really need all the arrows we can get because we went into this challenge with none. So we'll take whatever we can get for now. All right, our first shrine of the challenge. First shrine of the DLC. Let's go. Smokey the Bear would not be happy with me during this challenge. I fully started multiple forest fires. Why do you have an all pink outfit? You know I had to do the pink link plink. You know, baby. These shrines are good. Dude, I haven't done a Breath of the Wild shrine in months, dude, in years, dude. In years, I haven't done the Breath of the Wild shrine, man. Like, this is going to be so good. I'm so happy we're playing Breath of the Wild today. I'm so happy. Like, I knew this was going to be a good game to play, dude. There's one other game on the 12 Games of Christmas that I have been wanting to play for a while. I might be saying a little too much right now, but you guys will have to wait till the more games get revealed. But there's 2 games, and one of them was this. There's 2 games on the list that I'm like really itching to play. And then there's like 2 other games that I'm really excited to play. One of them was Crash Bandicoot. And then like it goes from there. Like it goes down the list from there. So. All right, sick. New shrine, dude. Oh, Breath of the Wild feels good in my hands. Feels good. Feels good to be back playing this game. Again, it's not so different. It's not like so different from Tears of the Kingdom. I understand that, but it does feel just different enough. I almost got hit there. Nice. Dude, I don't know how I got out of there. Nice. All right, what do I have to do here? We have to catch the ball. There's a chest that we can catch. There's a chest. There's also a big orb. Nice. No! Come on, dude. Give me the loot. Dude, what is this nonsense? No, I don't want the spike. Got it. Got a thing I needed here. No! I moved too fast. Oh, give me the chest. No, dude. I'm not used to this game's slightly different physics. Get this out of here. Why am I having so much fun with this? Whoa! Where did the chest go? Got it. No! Oh! Dude, it's whipping the chest out all of a sudden now. Okay, that one was close. Dude, we're so close to getting this. It's so slippery, yeah. We're so close to getting this. I'm just a little off. Got it. Get away from everything. Slowly increase. Up, 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 above everything. No BS. Slowly. Okay, bring it back. Let's go. Nice. Bring it around town. Oh, can we not reach from here? Is that the name of the game here? Could we maybe have reached the chest with just magnesis there, right? All right, we need the large orb. Up, 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 up. Bring it back slowly. Sick. All right, so that was just for some loot. I think we have to grab the small one and carry it all the way up the stairs. That was just for loot. Another one of these bows. Oh, they are teasing me with these bows. Why don't we go ahead and use our master... I almost said the master shield. This is a quick shot. I'm going to drop the quick shot for extra damage. For sure. All right. And then we don't need this equipped. And we don't need this equipped for now. All right. It made things very difficult. I had to move Link instead of moving Magnesis. Oh, you didn't realize the D-pad was an option? Oh, okay, we're moving too fast. Whoa, what is that? Dude, they literally just made this RNG, and it's actually kind of funny. Like, they just made it RNG. And, like, there's just so much going on that it's just, like, random. Okay. We just have to get this over the hole. Oh! Okay. Now, would it be better for us to just carry the orb up? Of course, the hint was Zelda. I was just deviating to Pokemon Sword and Shield for funsies. I mean, I think there's a lot of options. I think Sword and Shield was actually a super clever interpretation of the whole thing. Like, I think that I did not intend for Sword and Shield to be an interpretation. And I think it was actually such a good interpretation. So I'm actually very proud of y'all. Because I think Sword and Shield was a... Come on, dude. I didn't know the little rocks could kill me. I think Sword and Shield was actually a super healthy interpretation of like that. I didn't even think of that. Yeah, Pokemon would have been pretty funny. It would have been very literal. Like, that's fun that people thought of like the very literal like reply. Like, that's pretty cool. Like, that was a good guess. That's one that I didn't consider. And again, that's the fun for me is like when I put a hint out there and then somebody interprets it a certain way, I find it to be like hilarious because I'm like, dude, wait a second, that's genius. I'm like, dude, wait, that's actually so smart. Like, it's so funny to me. All right, let's stay right here. Now, I think we had the right idea. I just got a little too hesitant. The truth is I think we had the right idea. And I was just a little too hesitant. And I think that's all it was. I think I just need to carry it up. And just not be as hesitant about it. Like, I was fine. I had multiple opportunities to go. Can I run while I'm carrying? I cannot. Okay. I had multiple opportunities to go, and I just didn't go because I was hesitating. But I think there's a couple clear options here. On when to go through. Yeah, see, I identified that like pretty early. Sick. Two Swords could have been Witcher as well, but that's not Hylian's vibe. And and that's the beauty of it, is because like I use 12 games of Christmas to play stuff out of my vibe. If I like, it's a good time to try stuff that's out of my vibe, whether for my channel or not. So Witcher was like a healthy guess as well. Yeah, Witcher was like a healthy guess as well. I think Monster Hunter was a healthy guess. I think there's a couple other games that I think you could have also went to with the idea of like combat, sword and shield. Like you could have gone a lot of directions. It was a vague hint. It was a vague hint for sure. You could have gone in a lot of directions for sure. Yeah, Tunic. I saw Tunic come in from Ufocus. I laughed at that. I liked Tunic. I thought that was a good one. I definitely thought Pokemon was like, well, that was easy. Nice. First shrine down, dude. And we've only died like 7 times. The first game hint got me. I was thinking Pikmin for the planet and the galaxy icons. What were the 2 emotes for this one you ended up not going with? So it's not that I didn't go with them. It's that I thought of them later. And it was a bomb and a magnet. And I was like, I realized later I could have done like swords and a bomb, or I could have done like swords and a magnet, or I could have done like bombs and a magnet, or I could have done some kind of combination of the 4, like 2 of the 4. And it would have been like a little bit easier to guess Breath of the Wild. But like it would have been a lot less fun. Yeah, the sword and the magnet I think would have been a good combo. In hindsight, I think the best combo for Cryptic, to keep it cryptic, would have been a sword and a magnet. Because then I think at that point you would have been like, wait, swords? Okay. Wait, magnet? I think that would have actually kind of created a little bit of an experience of confusion. Like in a good way, for sure. I think the bomb was too obvious. For sure. Bomb and a magnet could also be Stardew Valley. So there was definitely some options. There was definitely some options with what we could have accomplished. But I can't believe I died to that stupid Slimer. Jerk. You get away from me. I'm trying to read chat. The bomb. Yeah, Zelda and bombs go hand in hand. Zelda and bombs go hand in hand. Yeah. Bomberman. Somebody else also said Bomberman earlier. I think it was Random 18. That's funny. So yeah, I think we had some other options. Like I said, in hindsight, I think we did have some better options than just the super vague sword and shield. But I did have a lot of fun with the super vague sword and shield, and seeing y'all guess. A couple people instantly said Zelda, which like, yeah, like I feel like the hint was kind of obvious if you know me. You know what I mean? Like I think Zelda was a super safe call for Sword and Shield, but like maybe not what Zelda. Like that, it would have been impossible to gauge what Zelda. But I think Zelda in general would have been a super safe guess. All right, is this lizard boy a part of this pack up here? I think it is. All right, we got Lizavulses now. Not favorite. Saturday's hint, you're thinking this Sonic. We got arrows. So we have that at least. You should make the hint harder on Saturday so it makes a lot more brain power to guess. I think the hint for Saturday is really good. I actually did post the hint for Sunday as well, but not in the chat. You'll have to wait for that one for Saturday. I think the hint for Saturday and Sunday is like pretty good for the games. Yeah, I think it's pretty good. It'll be fun. There's like I said, like every year for 12 games, I try to do a blend of like what I call cop-out games. So I think an example of a cop-out game is a game that I'm playing. Like an example of a cop-out game for me is like how last year I did Pokemon Scarlet and Violet DLC because Pokemon Scarlet and Violet DLC released on like December 12th. So it was just like, okay, I'm just going to play this game because it just released and it's clearly a cop-out. Right? It's like, yeah, like I'm playing this game because it's like a cop-out game. And like, so I have like one or two of those every year, I think. This is only our second year, but like we have yet to play the cop-out game. But there is one game that I would consider cop-out on the list this year that is just there because it's like, yep, like this is here and we're playing it. And like, so there's like, I think there's one game I would consider cop-out, maybe two that are just kind of like, yep, like this is happening. And like, I don't know, there's no other way for me to word it without giving too much away, but I'd say there's at least two. And again, last year, Scarlet and Violet DLC was like the best example of this because it was like, it was just coming out and I just worked around it. I just made it happen, you know? So it's pretty fun. It's pretty fun to think about the second half. Like we're only in the first half. We have a whole another week of game reveals for y'all. I'm pretty excited about. Yo, what's up, Mans of the King, dude? We're so back, baby. The only thing bothering me is the feet prints, because if it was Sonic, wouldn't the emoji be a shoe? Wouldn't the emoji be a shoe if it was Sonic? That is, I mean, that is a really intuitive comment. And like, I don't know, like I kind of agree with you a little bit, but like, you know, I can't say much. So, you know, I want to say more, but I really can't. I don't know, man. Would it be a shoe? Would it be a shoe? Would it be a shoe? What's up? How you doing, Crystal Kamu? My Pokemon X was never delivered? Wait, what happened, PD Shadow? What do you mean? Did you order a copy of Pokemon X for the 3DS? Yo, Smitty. Did I do it? I don't know. Thanks, Link. Frick. There's a lot more enemies than I thought. There's a lot more than I thought. I died to spikes again.
Finally, peace returns to Hyrule.
Do you not have any food? So this is a challenge. Yeah, the DLC.
Yo, what's poppin'?
Dude, what a beautiful alert for the legend Smitty, dude. Thank you for the 3 years, baby. Thank you for the 3 years, baby. What's up, Gerudo Thief? So first off, we're playing on Master Mode. Doesn't really matter. Master Mode actually doesn't matter at all here. And you might be like, well, why doesn't it matter right now? I think it's going to matter when we're fighting the Divine Beast, but it doesn't matter right now. And you ask, well, why doesn't it matter now? Well, because this is a one-hit challenge. I'm forced to only use one weapon. And that weapon is called the One-Hit Obliterator. It defeats weapons in one hit, but it also causes me to die in one hit. That's the challenge. That's the DLC challenge. So everything is done in just one hit. And I can kill enemies in one hit. They can kill me in one hit. And we just have to be super careful about how we navigate everything here. Because we don't want to alert everybody, because there's one kicker here about this weapon. All right? There's one kicker about this weapon that I haven't mentioned. It has a recharge time.
20 months. On my birthday too. I really freaking love this community. HDes love HDes HDes AWW.
Oh, Lady Carve. Thank you, dude. What the heck? Thank you so much, Lady Carve, for 20 months and happy birthday. Yo, happy birthday. Some birthday love in the chat for Lady Carve. Yo, what's up, Random Reject? Yo, happy birthday. Thank you for 20, dude. Good to see you, Smitty. Yeah, we're doing we're doing Breath of the Wild DLC right now as a part of our Zelda marathon, as well as our 12 games of Christmas. And yeah, so it has a recharge time. So like, it's not like I could just activate a bunch of combat and start fighting everything in the room, because it only one-shots stuff on like a slight cooldown. I don't even know how long the cooldown is. It's just, there's a cooldown. And I that's all I know. Frick, I'm wasting all my arrows. I was hitting somebody down below though. What? I just heard a guardian. Dude, back up. There's still guardians here. They're in that maze over there. Scared the living daylights out of me. I haven't dealt with a guardian in 2 years. I've been dealing with gloom hands, which could arguably be less or more scary. Depending on who you are as a person, you either think that guardians are gloom hands. Oh my gosh, they're all on high alert. Oh, I'm an idiot. The bomb arrow put them all on high alert. I'm not going to be able to sneak strike the golden Lizavults this way. Oh no. I wonder if they'll calm down. What kind of BS is that, Toad? What the heck? Yo, how are you, Carve? Guardians are worse. Yeah, I think Guardians are worse. Personally. But I do think that it is a valid conversation that potentially gloom hands could be scarier for some gamers. Like, did that make sense? Oh my gosh, there's a guardian up here. Like, I do think that I understand that gloom hands could be scarier for some gamers because of the way they chase after you and attack you. It's just a little bit more of a horror flick kind of vibe. It's a little bit more of like a scary horror flick kind of vibe. Whereas Guardians don't necessarily have that same like horror flick kind of energy. It's not quite the same. All right, can we save mid like camp of enemies, because like that would really help. Ooh, okay. We don't want you to ring that bell quite yet, buddy. Got him. Okay, everyone's kind of calmed down. Okay, good. Everyone has calmed down. Okay, the big problem here is the golden Lizavults. Again, everything dies in one hit. So it's not like, it's like, all right, so we can kill it. We can kill the gold Lizavults in one hit, but we don't want to be surrounded by multiple Lizavults, because then at that point, it's going to be harder to keep ourselves from taking a hit. And that's the big thing that I'm worried about, is any archers. I think I just killed the last archer, so I think we're okay. See, there is a couple guys down at the beach, though. So those boys down at the beach down there are going to become a problem, especially because Lizavults do have a ranged attack. All right, sick. If we kill the golden boy, I think we're okay. Frick, he has people watching him. Not good. Okay, but he actually just separated himself from the pack. That's really good. Can I get up here fast enough to get him? He's a big boy. Uh-oh. He's a big boy. He's actually super strong. I didn't realize. I thought he was just a regular dude. He was I don't think that was a silver, but he was like... He was not a normal Lizavels. I thought he was just a punk. He actually like had armor and everything on. So I was able to manipulate the AI there. Woo! That little bit of AI manipulation really, really helped. I think we can go kill this gold right now. Once we kill the gold, we should be in the clear. I'm very scared. I should have saved. I know I should have saved. We'll do a quick save now. I'd vote Gloomhands, especially with the music. They're much scarier than Guardians. Yeah, like I said, I think I've realized there's two different types of people in the world. Gloomhanders or Guardianers. I say this over dramatically, but there's two different kinds of people in the world. There's those who think Gloomhands are more scary and those who think Guardians are more scary. Like I think you think one or the other is scarier always. I don't think saving matters. I didn't think so. That should be it. Thank goodness. I didn't think saving mattered, but why not both? Nah. I'm a horror fan, so Gloomhands are just cool to me. It's funny because I run away from both. Next Zelda game, they'll have Gloomhands infused into Guardians. Stop. That's gross, dude. That's gross. Don't even say that out loud. Oh, you just gave me the worst image possible in my brain. Nasty. Nice. Next shrine. Beautiful. What's up? How you doing, M and Beyond? Welcome in. Saving is for peace of mind sometimes. Yeah, dude. All right, sick. By chance, I happened to not run into the hands for a long time when I first playing Tears. My friends hadn't warned me, and I straight up would have rage quit out of fear. I panic save all the time. Dude, I panic save in every video game I play. All right. New shrine? New me. Who dis? So I just need to get across, right? This shouldn't be too bad, or so I tell myself. Surely this isn't going to be bad at all. Surely. You can tell the developers had a lot of fun with this. You know what I mean? Like, you can tell the developers had a ton of fun. Maybe they had a little bit too much fucking fun. But you could tell they had a lot of fun. You could tell. Just won 2 Splatoon matches in a row. I'm on fire. I should have jumped. What killed you? There was a little sliver of spike showing up there. And I should have jumped, and instead I thought I could walk smoothly, and a little sliver of spike kind of got up in my... Yeah, they barely touched me, but you know, whatever. What's up, Iron Man? My brain immediately went to, why did you not attach them? Then I realized it was the wrong game. Yeah, dude. No attachies. No attachies here. What? That one's moving around. Okay. All right, we're in. What are we doing here? Oh. What is this? The DZ Discovery Zone, but the D stands for death? What is this, dude? Frick. Throwback to DZ, dude. What's up, Foo Mix-a-Lot? Like, yeah, what is this, dude? The developers had way too much fun with this nonsense. Birthdays at DZ. Way too much fun with this BS. Figured it'd been a long time since I played the DLC. Is there a chest on the right? Oh, is there a chest I missed? Ooh, you're right. Nice, thank you. Now we have to figure out how to get ourselves some loot. Nice. Open up. At least we only have to open up the chest once. So, like, if we get this chest and we die, we still have the loot. So that's a very kind thing that they did. So I haven't beat the Master Sword Trials, though. I hear the Master Sword Trials are very fun on regular mode. And obviously not set up for Master Mode. That's what people say. The general opinion is, like, it feels like Master Mode and the Master Sword Trials don't fit well together. And a lot of people feel some type of way about it. A lot of people feel like it's just not really a good challenge, like it's overly challenging. And then there's others who feel like it's like it's just a really, really, really hard challenge on Master Mode, and that but you can overcome it. Too hard. Yeah, like the best theory I read on the internet was Master Mode itself is really good, and the Master Mode and the Master Sword Trials by themselves are really good. But the combination of the two doesn't feel good for a lot of players, apparently. Either way, it's just a lot of people who were sad that they were struggling so much and they didn't want to put the work in. And it seems like it's a lot of work to really learn what to do and to, like, grind it out. Whereas if you do the Master Sword Trials on normal mode, apparently it's just like a bit better. So that's what I read. I'm gonna try it on Master Mode, I think, though, and just grind it out one day. It might take me like 3 or 4 days to beat it, but I'll do it. So we can't hesitate at all. We can't hesitate even a little bit. We have to go straight through this. That's hard. I almost had it. You see, I almost had it, and then it was swinging to the right. So we can't like hesitate even a little bit. We have to go straight through during this. That's the big thing about that stretch, is like you have to go straight. We almost had it though. I was watching the timing a little bit. I was a little distracted, but I was watching the timing. I think I got it. Sick. Okay. Oh, DZ Discovery Zone. Oh, oh. Death, death and damnation. Sick. Got it. Am I just pressing the button? Sick. Oh, wait, Crash Bandicoot. Crash Bandicoot! Dude, no! Oh, I didn't think about using stasis or anything. Oh, what's up, Farrell's Barkley? Oh, you're right. I have tools. Again, I'm forgetting about all of my tools like I would in and Tears of the Kingdom, where I would sit there and forget about the fact that I have all these different tools to use. You're right. I could use stasis to get through that room. I could use magnesis and I could grab those metal balls. I 100% didn't actually think about that at all. All right, we do have stasis plus at least. I think we have all the bomb plus as well. We do. Okay. So I guess I could stasis one of these. What do you maybe stasis the last one? Because that's the hardest one to control. And then go for it. Like that's the hardest one to compensate for. Yeah. Nice, very smart. All right. This looks like it's gonna suck. I think for a second I thought I was gonna have to do it with the camera turned around. And like that's the funny part. I almost turned it into actual Crash Bandicoot. But like no, you actually could just turn the camera. Come on, man. I don't know what to expect. You know what I mean? Like, I'm trying to go a little too fast. So, like, I don't know what to expect. I need to slow down a little bit. I don't know how fast the wall behind me is moving. Whoa. So I'm like, I'm not really sure how fast the wall is moving behind me. So I don't know how fast I need to go. Whoa. Like, I'm not sure how fast I need to go. Yeah. I could probably slow down a little bit, though. And, like, we'll be fine.
WOOHOOO, thank you for all the chill vibes and cool game throughs. So happy to have been a part of this community for 8 months. Watching the broadcast has become a daily I enjoy so much.
Oh, thank you, Allie Allen. Thank you for the 8 months, dude. And thanks for sticking with us. I think doing game playthroughs and what I honestly consider like long plays is just definitely one of my highlights of this journey, and being able to showcase games in this way is just super cool. So it's I'm glad it's appreciated and that our interest as streamer and community line up pretty healthily in that sense. And thank you. Thank you for taking the time to say that. I just want to see if there's any chest in here we maybe missed. No? No loot? All right, we can get through this. Honestly, the hardest part about this is having to Dark Souls run back, because somebody said, can you shoot an arrow? It looks like the first one can be killed, actually. That's hilarious. So you can just kill the first one off. That's hilarious. You can only the first one, because the rest of them have chains. You'll notice that the rest of them have chains, but that one had a rope. So only the first one, it seems. But that doesn't matter. That still makes that way easier to deal with. They got me. They got me, partner. I just walked off the ledge. Do you get a boost from Tullen when you're flying? Not gonna lie, I do miss the boost from Tullen. I miss the boost from Tullen as well. I do. That was the first thing I thought of when I was floating earlier. Was like, I wanted to boost forward and I realized I couldn't. That made me do a big laugh. Get out of here. What's up, Lynx, man? Glad to put a smile on your face. It was pretty funny to me too, to be fair. It was pretty funny to me too. What's up, Forrest Korak? So we have some pretty snappy ways to wrap up these first two rooms. We have some pretty snappy ways to wrap up the first two rooms, which feels really good, right? So these first two rooms have become a lot simpler for us due to some light little tricks here. Let me go ahead and switch over to a different bow. I don't want to waste all my regular bows. Okay. Boom. You've optimized? Yeah. You have to get your optimization in. All right, these guys are synced up all of a sudden. Here we go. Geronimo! Dude, it gets close. Every time it's still super close. All right. So again, we need to find the blend of going fast and slow. I still don't know how fast this thing is going behind me. So it's like, I really don't know. This one is cheap. This one is super cheap. What do you want? What do you expect me to do? Oh. What? I have to like run and jump? Yeah. Dude, they tried to make me think in the middle of that? You scumbags? Oh, trying to make me think? I still don't even know this whole time how close it was behind me, but I think it started sounding like it was getting pretty close. So I don't know. I'm just happy to get out of there. I did almost fall. I know. I almost fell, dude. All right. Back into the wild. Back to battling again. Back into the wild here. All right. Every time we do a battle section, then we get a little break with the shrine, and then we do a battle section, we do a break with the shrine. We should have stopped to take a peeky poo. I know. I was too nervous. Yeah, what's up, Forrest Korak? Good to see you, dude. What? Yo, it's my boy. Sup, dude? What are you doing here? How unexpected to see a traveler on this solitary plateau. Ah, we meet again. Not to be rude, but you don't look so well. Much like this plateau, you're looking a mite dreary. Oh, I apologize. Perhaps it was not my place to say as such. I understand more than most the burden of travel. As for me, I came to this spot to pursue an ancient song about a hero at this very plateau. I can't shake the feeling that we were destined to meet here. In any case, would you like to hear my song? This was the second shrine. Thank you, kind traveler. Now then, please open your ears and your heart to my song. The flames crawl, the waters rise. The lightning strikes, the wind sighs. A beast beyond the divine four awaits a hero forevermore. Ooh, there's a fifth divine beast, which I did have that spoiled for me. I know there's a fifth divine beast in this DLC. Let not the sound leave horses riled. Breathe in the breath of the wild. Curious indeed. As it were, I perused my teacher's old notes and found that song there. What sort of sound could alarm a horse so effectively? Kabam? Kapow? Rumble? Rumble? Honestly, I haven't a clue. It certainly helps to visit the locations that inspired the song. Yes, it helps open my mind to inspiration. Those notes had other interesting songs too. I plan to visit those locations as well. So he's just giving me some weird cryptic tips, dude? All right, on to the next battle. On to the next battle here. We'll take some seared steak. Looks like somebody dropped a flame sword here. All right, let's save, even though it, I don't know, again, I don't know if it matters. Yeah, there's a fifth divine beast in the DLC and a boss fight that some people consider to be the hardest boss fight in the game, even harder than Ganon, the final boss. So I don't really know much about it personally. I just know a little bit. I've never seen it. I just know a little bit about it from like people telling me about it and asking me to play it. Now, is there going to be a Lionel out here like there was the first time I was here? Because I don't want to fight a Lionel right now. That's for damn sure. Whoop, whoop. We got a warthog? We got a hog rider? Whew. What? Where did you come from? Scumbag. Yo, what's up, Alto Girl? I just got a phone call for another contract design job. I might have actually cried. Aw, wait. Yo, congratulations, Taco. Nice, dude. Yo, Twitch Thomas, it's here. It's here. For my 4th day of Christmas, my true love gave to me Breath of the Wild DLC. 3 Crash Bandicoots, 2 Balatros, and 1 Garden Galaxy. Kind of forgot the DLC exists, not gonna lie. I don't think you're the only one. Yo, what's up, Pizza Yeti? They said the thing. You bought it for Master Mode? Let's go. Let's go, Hog Rider. I'm about to stasis you so hard, you're not even going to be ready. Come here. Come here. Come here, come here, come here. Figure it out, nerd. Oh, what happened, dude? What happened to your ride, homie? Dude, don't poke me with that stick. You get that stick out of here. You lunatic. You put that stick away, bud. You crazy lunatic. All right. It looks like we have Lizavulses and Moblins and Bokoblins. Let's see if we can find our best way to enter this range. You lunatic. Dude, Blazbeard, wouldn't that be so amazing? All right. Oh, somebody already sees me. Oh, that's not good. All right, this is about to be tough. So what, you're a fire Lizavul, so do I have ice arrows? What happened to my bow? Peace. Okay. The Moblin still hasn't been activated, which is good. Okay. They have 2 archers. They have 2 archers back there that I'm trying to avoid. The archers are the thing I'm actually the most worried about right now. This camp doesn't seem bad at all. I'm mostly worried about the archers here. I know there's a Moblin over here. I'm going to go ahead and get him taken care of. See, unlike Tears of the Kingdom, the enemies don't dodge my arrows. And I think that's one of the things that makes Breath of the Wild a lot easier, actually. The enemies don't dodge my arrows. You guys, in Tears of the Kingdom, the enemies will dodge your arrows, dude. And they do it in a very healthy way. Like, they're really good at it. They're really good at dodging your arrows. Whereas in this game, they don't do that. So, like, I'm having a lot of an easier time to kind of pick them off. Will you chill, dude? He's about to hit me, I think. Woof! I barely moved out of the way. That was one of the things about Tears of the Kingdom that makes it such a more difficult game, that a lot of people don't talk about it. A lot of people don't actually talk about that as being one of the biggest differences between Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild, is the AI is actually so much better in Tears of the Kingdom, for better or for worse. That's the thing, for better or for worse. Like, some of us might be saying, like, they don't like Tears of the Kingdom because of that. Because the game is just a little bit more difficult, and a lot of people don't resonate with the difficulty level of that game. There's a lot of people who love Breath of the Wild who just don't like Tears as much because it's just a bit more of a difficult game, and it takes the cozy out of it. And I think we all know in this community that when you take the cozy out of something, it's clearly a worse product. We stand our cozy around here. Yeah, like, and like I understand why some people feel that way about Tears of the Kingdom. Because yeah, the cozy kind of does get stripped out of the game a little bit in favor for higher RNG, higher AI. Right? Like, it seems like, yeah, like the difficulty is up. The AI is a little harder to deal with. There's way more enemies all around the map, you know? I think that is a pretty big factor to the difference between tiers. So there's like more what you could label as like there's more like stressful encounters in Tears of the Kingdom. I think that's a good way to word it. There's more like stressful encounters. I didn't want to do that, but I did it, and I'm satisfied that I did it. I didn't want to lose all the items, but I'm very satisfied that I did that. I'm very happy. I'm very pleased with myself. Yo, what's up? What's up, Asia B? Dude, if I have to fight all that stuff again, I went to go read chat, and I walked into that. That's the bane of my existence, because I'm trying to pay attention to chat as well, dude. Hopefully I don't have to fight that again. I don't think I will have to. I think once you unlock the shrine, you're okay. It would suck if they make me fight that again, just because of a stupid mistake. Okay, good. I didn't think so. I know this game pretty well. I would have been very disappointed. Yo, break. Get this box out of here. This is the box of the Titans. Whatever. Just trying to get some more arrows. Do you recommend this particular Zelda game for someone who isn't very good with combat? Yeah, I think Breath of the Wild is a pretty approachable Zelda game if you don't like combat a lot. Yeah, you're still going to be forced to do it sometimes. And I think that's all you really need to realize. But I would actually argue that Breath of the Wild is probably one of the best Zelda games if you don't like combat. Yeah, for sure. I think Wind Waker is really good as well. Wind Waker is a good choice if you don't like combat. I think Breath of the Wild's a good choice. I think those two Zeldas are very approachable if you don't like combat. Yeah. If you have never played a Zelda game before, Breath of the Wild is a beautiful introduction, and it's just cozy enough to allow you to play the game the way you want. And you could spend most of the game just running around and exploring. Oh, it's a combat trial. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. Yo, we'll see you later, Shadow. Thanks for popping in, buddy. This was not something I was expecting. How do you throw stuff? I can't throw. How do I throw it? I literally don't know how to play this game. It's so funny. Okay, it's the right button. Okay. It's been so long, dude. Like, Tears of the Kingdom changes up the controls a lot. It's just like a little confusing. And like, again, that might even be the same button in Tears of the Kingdom, but it's just, it all just feels different and I'm super confused. All right, we have water, so we could use electricity here. That might be something we end up doing here. And maybe stasis. All right, let's go. The question is this thing gonna take one hit? I doubt it. Like, I'm probably gonna have to hit this thing multiple times. Nope. Shredded. All right. There's going to be multiple rounds potentially, or is that it? That's the real question. What's up, Incheco? I don't know what to expect. This is a different shrine. I really like guardian weapons though. I have a plus attack, plus 13 attack battle axe. A guardian shield. And then a guardian spear, huh? I thought Major would be a big guardian. That would be crazy if they just threw a big guardian at you like that. I think that would be so sick. Yep, as I thought, there's going to be more to the shrine. Beautiful. As I thought. I'm like, there's no way they're going to just make this a regular combat shrine. Oh no, it probably is going to be a big guardian. Why did you have to say that? It probably is going to be a big guardian. Okay. What? I'm going downstairs? Wait, what? Hold on a second. What is going on? What? Okay, sick. Uh-oh. Back up, fool. Come get it. Oh, he has a friend. All right, his friend stayed put. So we can just cheese this. That was close. There's stuff below me? Okay. One. A ladder. Baby guardians, yeah. Oh, nice. We found that chest. Like, ooh, nice. We'll take the giant ancient core. We can use that to purchase armor and stuff. Okay. Yo, good to see you, by the way, Raccoon. Raccoon for peace. Good to see you, buddy. Okay, this is the key. Dude, I love keys, and it makes me so happy that they put a key in this shrine. All right, here we go. Are they gonna make me fight again? And do this whole shrine again when I fail the fight clearly? Oh, not cool. What is this garbage? So honestly, we would want to parry here. Like, parrying is the best answer here. Without, like parrying would be the safest thing to do, but I'm not confident in my ability to parry here. That's the problem. So like, instead, I kind of want to pick them off one by one. The big guy in the center is the big problem. I can kill all the little guys with headshots.
Baby's gotta do what a baby's gotta do.
Woo! I overstayed my visit there, but somehow survived. So we'll take our victory. All right. Now we just have to deal with the big guy. We lost our bow. First bow down. Let's switch to the weaker damage. Now I somehow have to get up to him as fast as possible. Fun little, I was gonna suggest parrying. Yeah, I'm not confident in my ability to parry. It's been too long, dude. No way, man. Like, I just can't see myself successfully parrying right now. Especially when they make you do the whole shrine when you lose. Now, if they didn't punish me so hard in these shrines and make me do the whole shrine again if I lose, I would have tried parrying. But I was more concerned about having to do the whole shrine again. Just because I failed to parry, I was like, that's not worth it. Yo, what's up, Nisi Star? How you doing today? Yeah, like I'm not sure if I'm good enough of a parrier right now, because like I wasn't even that good of a parrier in master mode in general. I've always been like a 2 out of 3. Like a 2 out of 3, I'll get a parry. 2 out of 3 of the times. Like I've never been a 3 out of 3 guy. I've never been a guaranteed parry guy. It's always been like 2 out of 3 in this game. And again, remember in master mode, they mix the times up. The difference between regular mode and master mode parrying with Guardians specifically is that Guardians in Breath of the Wild, regular mode, will always have the same amount of time between when they shoot and when it hits you, depending on the distance. There's like an indicator, right? Like there's like a light that flashes and a sound. Whereas on master mode, the timing can be slightly adjusted. So sometimes it'll be faster, sometimes it'll be slower. And this little difference in the laser times and the parrying times makes master mode just that much harder to deal with Guardians and parrying. So, yo, we'll see you later, Alto Girl. Have a good one. Yeah, it's very sneaky. There's a very subtle difference between the parrying of Guardians in both versions of the game. It's very subtle, but again, if you play this game, you know that little subtlety is massive, right? New Pokemon Snap, $25 at Best Buy. Wow, that game is beautiful. All right, now we have to go all the way up to the top of this mountain. And I'm wondering if the game's gonna make me put winter clothes on. Like, there's no way they're not gonna, like, they're gonna kill me as soon as I get up here, right? Like, I'm gonna have to take off my stealth outfit. I'm assuming. Yeah, there's no way. Like, I'm gonna have to take off my stealth outfit. Okay. It's officially snowing in ACNH. I'm in love. Aw, Ruby. I'm glad you're enjoying some ACNH today. All right, we have to avoid touching the ice lake. In all reality, I think I would rather just cheese this. Don't I have the ability to use like Revali's Gale? How do you use Revali's Gale, chat? Like, genuine question. What buttons do I press? What do I do? Help. Hold down the jump button? Okay. I think it's activated. Unless they take it away from me for the Champions Ballad. Yeah. It's activated. Okay. Oh, he messed up his own. Oh, they won't let me use it. Okay, it's not activated. That's all right. We can climb. We have 3 bars of stamina. That's literally why we switched out the stamina. So that we could just live our life. We can climb. Oh, there it is. That's where we're headed. Oh, and there's frost geese around here. So the introduction of geese does not make me happy. Geese are very annoying, dude. So I'm not too happy about this. Okay, got through them. Would you get your coworkers for a white elephant exchange? $30 limit. So that means that anybody randomly could pick it up. $30 limit. You could get like a nice throw blanket from Target. So me and my partner did something super cute once. And to this day, I think it's one of the cuter things we did. All right. And what we did is we went to Target and we gave ourselves a $20 limit. We went to Target and we said, you have 20 minutes to find a gift for the other person. Go. $20 limit. And we went around Target. And then we showed up to each other at the end. And we said, all right, what'd you get? And they got me like, I got them like a nice little throw blanket for $20. And they got me like a super dope safe for my house. Like, so I have like a little safe I use. Right. So like the reason I bring that up is to share a little story with you guys, but also because that little throw blanket was super nice, dude. And it was like $20, $30, man. And everyone loves a blanket, man. Everyone loves a throw blanket, dude. A nice little $20, $30 blanket to just throw on your couch. As long as it's comfy, dude, it's like anybody likes that. No, there's not a person in the world who's not down for like a cute little throw blanket. You know what I mean? Like, so like that's my $30 limit. Bring a blanket, dude. It'll be nice. Yeah, can't go wrong. Can't go wrong, right? Yo, what's up, Avitas? So, yo, what's up, L Rob? How you enjoying Fortnite, bud? Someone must go home with a picture frame of you. That's so funny, dude. That's so much. Stop, dude. Not the picture frame of you. So did you guys just see how lucky I just got? I managed to get up here, kill a couple things, and not activate this enemy back here. So I don't know how we're going to go from here and make this happen, but if we can get over here and shoot a flame arrow at this guy, then we're in the money. Nice. That Keese almost killed me. That Keese was coming for me, dude. That Keese was coming for me. Okay. Do we try to go for the Wizrobe? Do we go for like the Wizrobe long shot here? We could switch bows. What? Who's rolling snowballs? Get out of here with that trash. I almost had it. I had that. I shot a little too soon. Got him. Nice. All right. Done. Wizrobe done. I think we have a handful of enemies left. Okay, there's another ice boy here. Smoked. I caught another one of my shields on fire, though. That's not good. Now we have to deal with this silver moblin. The best thing we could do to deal with this silver moblin is to sneak attack him. Oh, but there's a freaking ice chew behind him. Son of a... That ice chew is definitely going to complicate things here. I don't... Yeah, thank goodness these are not timed. I know. I would not be able to do it. I'm a very slow gamer. Okay, this is bad. This is bad. There's Keese. Son of a... Where'd the Keese come from? Oh my gosh, he swung under me. I jumped over his sword. Dude, nice. I jumped over his swing, dude. That you can't write this stuff. You can't write this stuff, dude. I literally swung over his attack. I jumped over it, I mean. Mad stressed out. This ice chew needs to get out of my life. I'm just going to try to go over here. We have a golden moblin up here. Oh, no. Okay, there's a gold boy. There's 3 of them. There's no real good way for me to do this. I could try to distract them. I could try to just pull one of them. Just like that. Just pull one of them over here. Peace. All right, 2 more to go. Dude, Hylian distracted. This dude's over here making pyramids and nobody stopped him? Chat, you can't be letting people get pyramids in our chat. You gotta stop them. You guys gotta interrupt the pyramids. You can't let them succeed. What do you think this is? All right, from now on, if somebody succeeds in getting a pyramid, then chat goes to jail for the amount of time that they would have been timed out. So there you go, chat. You're going to jail. Yeah, now you guys got it. Now you have an incentive. Don't let these dudes come in here with this nonsense. Yeah. Yeah, next time interrupt the pyramid. You don't just let them pyramid for free. No pyramids in our chat. All right, your minute's up. You guys can come back. All right. Rude. Dude, watch, more keys are gonna come flying out of the woodworks. Or there's an ice chew over there. Here he comes. I choose you. What? Why is it not giving me the stuff? There it is. I hate that you go out of stealth when you do a stealth attack. Does anybody else find that massively annoying? Why does Link go out of stealth when I finish a stealth attack? Like, wouldn't you want to stay in stealth? Like, I've never understood that, and it bothers me so much. What? Wouldn't you want to stay? Aren't you being stealthy? Why are you standing up? Like, oh, I did it, everybody! Like, just go crouch, dude. Go back down. Like, why, man? I don't understand. I think they fixed that in Tears of the Kingdom. If I remember correctly, and believe me, this is a big if, they fixed that in Tears of the Kingdom. I'm pretty sure in Tears of the Kingdom, you stay stealth. And it was the worst thing, because when Tears of the Kingdom first came out, because of Breath of the Wild, I would go to re-stealth after stealth attacking, and then I would unstealth because they fixed it in Tears of the Kingdom. So like, dude, Tears of the Kingdom, they broke my brain. And the whole time I would kill somebody and I would instantly unstealth. And I'm like, wait a second, like, no, like, dude, it was honestly super frustrating. What's the pyramid thing? Okay, so there's in Stream Elements, there's a bot. Stream Elements, the bot. It allows people to do pyramids. All right, now what a pyramid is it's just a stack of emotes, right? So you could do like a heart, for example. So let me show you what a pyramid is. Like that, like this is an example of a pyramid, but that's just a one layer pyramid, right? So then you would have like this, like that would be a pyramid. Yeah, look at chat, won't let it happen. So this is a pyramid. Now here's the thing. Stream Elements will acknowledge if you successfully make a pyramid. Stream Elements will acknowledge it. It'll say, you got a 3 width pyramid, you got a 4 width pyramid, or you got like a 5 width pyramid, so on and so forth. So it's just you collectively stacking emotes and separate messages, that's the key, in order to create a pyramid. So Christine just showed that's a baby pyramid. Baby pyramids don't count. They're just cute and we appreciate you. So like that's the one pyramid. So it has to be at least. No, why is copy and paste stopped working? What happened? My copy and paste stopped working, dude. No, whatever. I tried to type too fast. Get wrecked, Hylian. Shut up. Boom. Oh no, dang it. Almost. Dang it. I'll get y'all. All right, anyways, so that's what a pyramid is. So it's just a little joke. And then here's the rules of our chat, M. If you fail to make a pyramid, you get timed out for a minute or 5 minutes. It used to be 5. It's just a lot easier for me to click the minute button. So I just usually do a minute. That's the rules. If you fail to make a successful pyramid, but you attempt, you get timed out for a minute. That's the rules. See, Starfunks? We'll see you in a minute. Salutes in the chat. We'll see you in a minute, Starfunks. Salutes in the chat. I've done a collaborative pyramid once. So what happens if we would have built a pyramid while in emote jail? That would have been super dope, and I would have really respected it. Failed pyramid, straight to jail. I love the wholesomeness of this community. So to get this shrine, you had to sneak kill everyone? Yeah, to get into the shrine, I had to kill all the enemies. Not necessarily sneak kill, just kill all the enemies in general. Oh, this isn't fun. This is a darkness trial. The Path of Light. Here we go. We're going into the darkness. Yo, the Vanish. Yo, Force Croc, enjoy your lurk, buddy. Yeah, so the challenge that you are witnessing is no matter what, I take one hit and I die. However, my weapon kills the enemies in one hit, no matter what. So that is the challenge. The challenge that they are presenting me for the DLC is one hit for one hit. Now, the only difference is that this weapon takes like 10 seconds to recharge. So I can't just run in and just whirlwind attack and just kill everything. It's like after you hit something, there's like a 5 to second delay for it to recharge. Then you hit the next group, and then you can use it again. So if it's not charged, it doesn't one hit. So there is the only caveat to the one hit versus one hit system is that my weapon needs to recharge, unfortunately. So I just have to be super careful. That was an example of not being careful. That's what that was. That's what you were saying. Yeah, that's that. I was just wanting to give you guys an example of what not to do. So now you know. Just don't do that and you guys will be good. I'm just trying to teach lessons out here. Don't judge me. Okay, we're in the darkness. This first area is fine. This is all just patience. Like they're just trying to mess with you and make you be as patient as possible. Now, there might be a chest around here that I'm missing. This would be the room to hide the chest. Ooh, look it. There's vines here. Boom. Nice, 300 rupees. Let's say this would be the room to hide some loot if you were gonna. So again, it's just all patience right now, but I'm imagining this is gonna, the difficulty of the shrine's gonna amp up just a little bit here. Okay, and here's the thing about these shrines is if you lose in these shrines, I mean, I think this is how every shrine in the game works. If you die in the shrine, then you have to redo the whole shrine. So a lot of these shrines for the DLC are set up in a way to be kind of challenging due to that. Like they know they set it up in a way to where, oh, there was another one. Oh, there was another one. I didn't even see him. So yeah, like they set it up in a way to where like it's a pretty long shrine with like multiple parts that you have to get through. So these are probably some of the longest and most involved shrines in the game, actually. Of course, DLC, like it makes sense, right? I wouldn't say there's some shrines in the base game that are pretty long, but these so far have been like the longest shrines in the game. And they take you a couple attempts because there's a lot of unexpected twist. Like there, I had no idea there was a second enemy because it was so dark. They got me, they played me. So, you know, it is what it is. The last thing I was expecting there was another enemy. I really should have expected it, but you know, at least I don't have to worry about getting that chest again because we already got it. Just seeing if there's any loot over here. Nope. Almost walked into those spikes. Yo, enjoy that work lurk today, Renegade. Thanks. Thanks, dude. There's a type of challenge in the DLC that feels like a Sonic level, really. All right, here we go again. This time I managed to go stealth before it saw me. I almost would prefer it to see me and get closer, so I don't activate the other ones. All right, and then the same thing here. Could I get one of these to activate? Thank you. Beautiful. I remember cheesing the shrine with the Goron armor because the fire not hurting if it's upgraded. That's so smart. See, that's the kind of stuff that they're looking for you to do in these shrines. Yeah, like that's the kind of stuff that they're looking for you to do. Like that's what these shrines are set up to use all your resources. Like, yeah, that's super smart. Do I have that armor upgraded? Let's see. I do have level 3. So you can't get touched by fire at all, huh? Yeah, that's like that. I think that's exactly the kind of stuff that they're looking for the players to do. Is like figure out how to manipulate it. I just haven't played Breath of the Wild enough recently to like know all of my options. Whereas I imagine if you're doing this DLC after playing a good amount of Breath of the Wild, like it's a little bit easier. Uh-oh, this is not going to be simple, is it? I don't like this. Okay, I thought they were for sure going to attack me on the stairs. All right, we did the first shrines. We did the Great Plateau shrines. Dude, GG's. We did all 4 battles, and we did all 4 shrines on the Great Plateau. Very, very nice. So let's see what's next in this challenge. I know this challenge gets pretty deep, so this is just the beginning. I think we have to fight, like, the Divine Beast again, and, like, the fights are, like, way harder. We have a lot ahead of us, I think. So let's go ahead and see what's next. Like I said, I read online that this is like a 5-hour DLC, but I imagine for myself and for the stream, it's gonna take a lot longer. Might take a second episode. So we're gonna go for as long as we can today. And then we'll see if we can't finish it, we'll finish it this weekend. You are Hyrule's beacon of hope. But your trials have only just begun. The divine weapon shall lead you. Yep, there it is. 4 orbs, 4 divine beast. Ooh, we're getting cutscenes. These are almost like memories. I just need to go to that location and it's like a memory, right? Yeah, it's kind of like a memory. Oh, there's more. Ooh, special shrines? Now that you have proven your power, a new journey awaits. Go to the 4 locations that will be revealed to you and reach for greater heights than ever before. All right, 4 locations are marked off. They gave me my hearts back. Wait a second. Wait, am I done with the 1 heart challenge? Wait, do I get to go back to playing the game regularly? Yo, what's up, Millennium? How you doing, bud? Ooh, so if you've done this, can I go and trade my hearts back now? If you've done this before, can I go get my hearts back? And like, am I good now? Am I good from here? Like, are they going to make me do, are they going to give me the trident back or no? Is the trident stuff done? Because I might go trade my heart. I might get my hearts back. I like having more hearts, especially in master mode. You're done with the obliterator? Okay, cool. Sick. Let's go get our hearts back. We traded 5 hearts for a wheel of stamina. We were a little bit worried about the lack of stamina versus hearts that were useless. Now the hearts aren't useless. So, like, dope. It works out pretty well. Now, let's get our hearts back. I've always been a 2 stamina bars kind of guy in this game. Like 2 stamina bars kind of guy, and then max hearts, and then the rest into stamina. That's how I've approached this game the couple times I've played it. Is I go for the 2 bars of stamina first. Then I get full hearts. Then I go back and finish up the stamina wheel. Do. All right, sick. Let's go ahead and trade them in. Yes, please. All right. Stamina vessel. Let's skip through here. You missed the Divine Beast so much from this game. I think the Divine Beasts in this game were super cool for sure. If you were a pinata, what would you look like and what would you be filled with? I mean, I would clearly be a turtle pinata. That's my spirit animal. I'd be a turtle pinata. And I would be filled with so I mean, like, I'm answering this question pretty vanilla, I guess. Like, I'm just thinking of different candy. But I guess you don't have to be filled with candy. You know, like, in theory, I could be filled with whatever I want. As you crack me open, as you slowly but surely crack me open, as you slowly but surely crack me open, all right? I'm a turtle, and then you're slowly breaking through my shell. And what's gonna happen is like every hit, you're gonna hear this more and more. And then eventually, you're gonna break me open, and it's just gonna be the Sasquatch playing music. Yeah, that's it. That's what's gonna be. It's just gonna be the Sasquatch jamming out. It's just slowly but surely, it's gonna get louder and louder, and then you're gonna be hit with the sax. Yeah, that's it, baby. That's it. That's it. That's what it's gonna be. We figured it out. Yo, Sax, what you gotta tell him?
I believe in you.
Yo, I believe in you too.
Thanks for believing in me. Seriously, thanks for all the good vibes and the love. And I'm doing this stream to announce my tour.
We got a tour, baby.
Tickets.
I'm going to see him live. Yeah, tell him. Tell him. Get him, chat. Get him, yo. Welcome to the broadcast, fam. A beautiful sound off. This will be our daily sound off right here. Sound off in the chat. If you're feeling the sexy sax, share an emote in the chat that best represents your mood, baby. Let us know if you're out there, baby. Let it happen. Let it happen. Let it wiggle up into your spine. Also, apologies to the VOD frogs. We love you. I mean, you probably can't hear this right now if we did get muted. All right. That's my answer. I would be filled with Sasquatch. Give me just a moment. Do 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 do. Yeah. Okay. Just wanted to read this message real quick. I try not to do too much phone stuff, but I just wanted to catch up with a quick DM. All right, let's go. All right, our first new divine beast. I guess we're going over here somewhere. I don't know where we're going. The game's marked off over here. Your chat's been super active. Would you like to clip this? I know it's a little bit awkward, but their heart was in the right place with this new feature. Their heart was in the right place. Yo, thanks for popping in today, everybody. Welcome in. Yo, what's up, Sprout? How you doing today? Yeah, this is our 12 games of Christmas celebration, and today's game was Breath of the Wild DLC. I teleported to the worst possible shrine. Are you kidding me right now? Are you effing me in the A right now? Of all shrines to teleport to, this is the one I had to go to? Get me out of here, man. I think I'm trying to get up there. So is the emote for tomorrow a footprint? And is that a rabbit emote? The emotes, exclamation point 12 games makes it a little bit more visible. To answer your first off, I know it's kind of hard to see in the Twitch title, but if you use the command, it's a lot easier to see in the Twitch chat, and you'll probably answer your question. But it's the victory sign and or the peace sign. Yes, correct. You got it right. You are 100% correct. But yeah, just for anybody, I know the tip is not, the hint is not really that visible. I know it's not really that visible in in the title. People have made that very clear to me. Metal Gear Solid Peace Walker. What an insanely dope guess, actually. Oh my god. Oh, you don't have to apologize. You're good, dude. What do you mean? Sorry to bring what up? What are you apologizing to bring up? I'm not sure what you're apologizing for. You gave me an opportunity to remind people of a command to use so that they could better engage with my content. If anything, I should be thanking you for giving me a proper opportunity to segue into a quick little blurb about how people could further interact with our hints by using a command that is available that not everyone might be aware of. So in fact, you might deserve a thank you. I'm not sure where an apology fits in at all in this scenario. So, you know, but I digress. I'd say Tales of the Shire and their feet fetish, but that doesn't fully drop until 2025. Yo, what's up, Banana Universe? Welcome in, dude. Hideo Kojima's walking simulator. Oh, thank you, Pastel Pink Garden. I have no idea what it could be. I know what it is. Not that that helps any of you. That's such a good guess without giving it away. Yeah, dude. There's been good guesses for every one of these events. There's been great guesses. Dude, I went to go ascend and I forgot that I don't have the ascend ability. These have been great guesses. Again, unfortunately, I cannot confirm nor deny them. I think the guessing is just really fun because it could be anything, you know. And my only thing is, don't get it too built up in your mind if you have a guess, because I think more than likely you'll probably be disappointed. I say this as a general rule of thumb, nothing to do with the current guesses. Just generally speaking, I think most guesses are going to come back wrong because that's just like the nature of like a guessing game like this. But I've had multiple situations where somebody's first guess was one that was like accurate. Like going into day one of 12 Games of Christmas, I had somebody instantly be like, oh yeah, this is Garden Galaxy for sure. And I was just like, what? How? And then like day two was pretty obvious, but it was one of my cheekier ones. Like it was pretty obvious. We had a whole day where we spent 30 minutes talking about Balatro. I told the Discord community that I actually bought Balatro and that I've been playing it and enjoying it. People asked if I would play it on stream and I said maybe one day. So the Balatro one was a freebie. And that one was fun. And then yesterday, dude, people guessed Crash Bandicoot right away. Dude, I was mad. I'm like, dude, within seconds of me posting it, people are like, oh yeah, this is Crash Bandicoot for sure. Of course. And I'm just like, how? Like, so some of y'all are super on point. And some of y'all, you know, are like, you know, you're kind of getting it, but like, yeah, it's like, so again, I can't confirm nor deny, but like, some of y'all are really on point sometimes. Some of you aren't. Like, just don't get your hopes up. What were the emotes? The emote was a cardboard box and an apple. A cardboard box and an apple. And people are like, oh yeah, of course, Crash Bandicoot. What else would it be, idiot? And I'm just like, what, dude? Like, what do you mean, dude? What was that flash of light? Perhaps it was just my imagination playing tricks on me. Fellow traveler, what brings you here? I suppose everyone has their own reasons for traveling. This monument, I must admit, it has taken me by surprise. My teacher's unfinished song mentions such monuments, and now one has appeared before my eyes. Yes, the song is mostly complete, however, my teacher left this world without finishing the key verses. I wish to weave the missing pieces together and finish the song. That's why I'm roaming the areas mentioned in the lyrics. Ah, sweet joy, how glorious to sing this song in the very land it describes. The song my teacher left behind, there's a verse about the trials that the champion Mipha overcame. Allow me to sing it to you. Yeah, for Saturday. We're talking about Saturday's game, right? Next game, Saturday. Yeah, same idea. I wonder if it's FIFA, JK. Reaching skyward from waters blue, Ruda's champion, a heart true. The hero's power shall grow. Seek trials, monuments show. Okay. 1, find what the light's path shows. 2, conquer the ancient foes. 3, chase rings of the waterfall. Champion the trials call. Huh? So did the verse move you? It was written in the honor of the champion challenging the trial. I can feel it. My teacher surely sang this very verse from this very spot. I wish nothing more than to carry on my teacher's dream to complete and perform this special song. To do so, I must learn all there is to know about the champions of old. Thankfully, the Zora King and the Prince shared memories of their champion with me. Ooh. To sing the completed song under this sky that my teacher so loved, that is the end goal of my long journey. What? I didn't think this was going to be this elaborate, dude. Sick. Like, wait a second. So I have to, like, figure out a puzzle? What? Okay, I'm going to stand up and stretch. And I'm going to leave y'all with some COS. Can we do that? Let's stand up and stretch. I think we're going to be here for a while today. So let's stand up and stretch and do this properly, because I'm taking tomorrow off. And I would like to go as long as possible today. I would love to finish this in one sitting if we can. So let me go ahead and stretch up here, and I'll be right back. I'm just going to get myself a little bit more water. I'll see you guys in just a second. Doodle-doodle-doo. Diddle-diddle-diddle-dee.
Rivali's Gale is now ready.
I have to grab a blanket, dude. My heat's busted. And it's like 20 degrees outside. This is actually bad. It's already down to 59 degrees in my house, and it's dropping fast, man. Oh my god. Oh. I'm freezing too. Yeah, and my roommate's not awake, so I don't know what to do about it. Cause like my roommate's sleeping, so I can't like wake him up to be like, dude, we need to look into this. Cause I'm in the middle of working. And I'm just sitting here like, I don't know what to do. Like it's not working. There's no heat. And it's like, we're in the middle of a literal winter weather advisory outside. Like, don't go outside. It feels like 1 degrees with wind chill. And like, my heat's just not working unexpectedly. And we don't have like backup heating equipment in the house. Unfortunately, we didn't think ahead. Like we never had this problem. So I actually don't have a space heater in the house. I'm gonna be fine, chat. I'm a big guy and I can just layer up. My landlord is on his honeymoon in Florida right now. That's the problem. Yeah, that's the big problem. Is my landlord usually handles all this stuff, but he's in Florida on his honeymoon, dude. So it's like, whatever's going on, like we might need to like reset the whole breaker and like turn all the electricity in the house off and then back on again. Again, stuff that I don't know enough about to make this decision. So I'd like to have my roommate help me, and he's just conked out, dude. And I'm just like whatever, man. Boom, 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 boom. That's the thing I'm scared the most about is our pipes. Like the thing I'm scared the most about is the house's pipes. Exactly. It's like we can't have no heat on. Like you have to kind of have heat on. Yeah, I could run the water slightly. Yeah. I'm just trying to play video games, dude. You think I don't want to think about this trash? I'm gonna send him a DM. Yo, wake up. Here, I'll yell and see if he wakes up. Hold on. Let's see if he wakes up. Wakey, wakey, eggs and bakey. Wonder if Amazon could deliver a heater the same day. If there's no resolution soon, turn the faucets on a slow drip. Do it again. I don't think he heard you. All right, we'll do that here shortly. Let's play some more of the game here. Bum, bum, bum. Take his covers. He'll wake up soon. Waiting until he wakes up to see if he notices it's cold. Like, he usually wakes up kind of around now. So, I need to go to these locations, is what I'm interpreting from this. I need to go to these locations? Okay, I know where this one is. Here's the worst part about this, though. I don't have the map unlocked. So I can't just compare. I can't just compare to the map. I just have to know the game. Which actually makes this kind of miserable. Like, wait a second. All right, I'm pretty sure the Tingle Shrines are over here. I'm pretty sure the Tingle area is over here. How did you end up mapless? Because I'm 100%ing this game. My plan was to 100% this save file. So the way I was doing it strategically was I only open the map of an area when I'm confident I got most, if not all, of the Koroks in that area. So it was more of an organization tactic. It was simply just, I didn't want to miss Korok. So like, I only opened the map up after I combed the area with the fine tooth comb. Like when I unlocked this map, I sat in this area for like 3 hours, just going up and down every single path, up and down every hill, walking the whole border perfectly over and over again. And then once I was like, okay, I think I got every Korok in this area, most likely, maybe I missed like a couple. Then I opened up my first tower. So like, it's kind of just a thing I'm doing, and like, it's not really the best decision, clearly, because look what's happening to me now. All right, what kind of armor could we be rocking here? Probably just my usual ninja gear. Back up, dude. Stop hitting me. Stop. Back up. All right, so it was on the hill next to this. So I need to get over there. I need to get across the way. And we need to go somewhere over here. I should have took a screenshot. I didn't think about it. I should have took a screenshot, actually. I didn't think about it at all. Are they going to let me teleport back here? They're not. Weird. So they're going to make me climb all the way back up there again? Weird. I guess I could use my Traveler's Medallion. That's what we'll do. I figured out you're playing Infinity Nikki next. This is Breath of the Wild. This is Breath of the Wild we're playing right now. All right, let's go up here. Let's see if we can figure this one out before we go back. And take pictures this time. And use our Traveler's Medallion. And make this a lot more palatable. I think we can figure this one out ourselves, though. Without going back. I think so. I know this area kind of well. It'd be nice if I had some movement speed food. That would make this a lot more digestible. Deciding what Zelda game to get for the Switch next. What's the best? What's up, Wilder? So, what Zelda games have you played in the past? Have you played any Zelda at all? And to answer your question, there's actually a bunch of free options. If you have Nintendo Switch Online, you could actually start there if you're interested. So there's the classic A Link to the Past for Super Nintendo. There's Ocarina of Time if you have the Nintendo Expansion Pass. Link's Awakening for Game Boy. So there's a lot of options of Zelda games to play without even opening your wallet, dude. I mean, if you already have Nintendo Switch Online. You could play Minish Cap for Game Boy Advance. These are all really good games. And I just want to mention them. But now to answer your question, if you're looking to purchase a Zelda game and you want to play something more modern, I think you just buy Breath of the Wild. Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom are two beautiful games and both great introductions to the Zelda franchise. I think that you want to start with Breath of the Wild. I think it is like kind of the better starting point. That's my answer. That's my answer. And you could probably get Breath of the Wild on sale right now for very cheap because of the whole nature of Black Friday and Cyber Monday and all that stuff still going on. Like, that's, you know how that goes. Like, sales are still happening whether or not it's Black Friday, you know, who cares? So I would agree Tears is less beginner friendly and more sequely. Yeah, I think Breath of the Wild's the place to start for any new Zelda fan. I've said that for a long time. Now, listen, I'm an old school Zelda fan. And before anybody comes at me and says, oh, what about the classics? Like, you have to understand the classics are beautiful. The classics aren't fun for a lot of people. Old video games are kind of not approachable. So I personally think you start with Breath of the Wild. I think if you're a new Zelda fan, if you've never played a Zelda game, that's where you start. Is it you, Link? What brings you to this place? We are here at the behest of Prince Sidon, who tasked us to keep watch on this area. This is the land where Princess Mipha completed her sacred trial. Now the signs that appeared 100 years ago have returned. Princess Mifa's notes on this had this phrase, while the morning sun is newly born, follow the path of light to the trial. I'm not sure where it came from, but she often repeated those mysterious words about the trial. Interesting. The morning sun leads, follow the path of light. Now, that's why it's kind of a loaded question for me, and I always have a lot of words to say. Because, like, the truth is that if you are a fan of old school video games, and you do like to go back in time and check out the roots of gaming, then again, dude, going to A Link to the Past, checking out Ocarina, these games are iconic. Ocarina is considered the best game of all time for a lot of people. Like, I'm talking not just Zelda. Link to the Past is where Zelda really started to figure itself out and become the true form that it is today. So, like, yeah, I definitely have recommendations for people who are interested in old video games, but I find Breath of the Wild just the perfect introduction to get people hip to Zelda. And then here's the way I look at it. If you're able to play Breath of the Wild and you like it, there's just enough traditional Zelda in the game to make you potentially enjoy older Zelda. Yo, we'll see you later, Calico. Does that make sense? So I think it's like the perfect introduction. It's like there's just enough Zelda stuff to kind of ease you into the classic good stuff, the Twilight, exactly, the Ocarina. So I think, like, if you catch yourself really enjoying Breath of the Wild, then heck yeah, now you're equipped to try something a little bit different, but a lot of the same. You know what I mean? Like, there's still enough Zelda in Breath of the Wild that you're not going to just be going to like, I think a lot of people get concerned that Breath of the Wild's such a departure from traditional Zelda that it's not a good introduction because it doesn't fully showcase what traditional Zelda games are like. And that's where my argument, if you will, lies. Is like, not all the way. I think there's just enough traditional Zelda. The Master Sword, you have all these concepts, right? You have the concept of Blood Moon. You have the concept of like the Master Sword. You have the concept of puzzle solving. You have the concept of combat. These are pillars of the Zelda franchise. Puzzles, combat, the Master Sword. Right? So like, I feel like you still do get some good cross-pollination between Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, and like the rest of the franchise. I think you do. Like, even if they're not like the same games, right? You're on Amazon now? Nice. Enjoy your lurk, bud. Enjoy your lurk. So yeah, I definitely have a lot to say about it, but I've started just recommending Breath of the Wild to people. That's just my go-to, right? Dude, I would love that, Tay. There is some not canon stuff for you to enjoy. For the record, there is some stuff that isn't canon that you can enjoy, but, you know, it's not the same. The champion, Master Link, how are things? As for me, I'm here to protect Sir Mizu. The trial, the Princess Mifa herself challenged. If you would like more information, please talk to Sir Mizu. Princess Mifa's notes contain the phrase related to the trial. While the morning sun is newly born, follow the path of light to the trial. Follow the path of light. It could be anywhere from here. So we just need to be super. So I decided instead of switching directly to the morning light, I switched to the nighttime, and we're going to let it gradually turn to morning. And it might help us better identify what this path of light could be. So like, I'm having fun with this puzzle here. We have a blood moon we have to get through real quick. So we'll do that. What's your top 5 game recommendations? Are you talking about like just any video game in general, Wilder? Or Zelda? Either way, I'll gladly give you a rough answer. Any game? Top 5 game recommendations would be like The blood moon. That stuff, I'd have to really think about it. I think there are some games that you could consider like essential games, though. I think there are some games that I would say like this is an essential game that I think all gamers should experience for whatever reason, right? Like I think those games do exist, and I think I do have a couple answers for it, even if it is kind of hard to answer like off the top of my head. I think like there are probably some games I would consider like, I think here's a good one. I think that the Spyro the Dragon Reignited trilogy is probably in my top 5 recommended games of all time. I think no matter what kind of gamer you are, you probably could sit down and enjoy Spyro the Dragon. And I think these games come from an era of such gaming perfection, in an era where experimentation was meeting innovation, that it would be a really good introduction for a new gamer and would be a really good foothold for a modern gamer and a seasoned gamer. I think no matter what type of gamer you are, you would enjoy it for different reasons. And I would say Spyro the Dragon is maybe a quintessential game for any gamer to play and enjoy. No matter who you are, no matter what kind of games you like. I don't care if you only play Call of Duty. If you sat down and actually tried to enjoy Spyro, not only would you, it might open your mind about gaming. It might bless your gaming palate and give you a taste for more. I think Spyro's that good that it would inspire you to play other video games because of the game is just iconic, right? So I think that's like maybe a good quintessential game that I think any gamer would play. The funny part about it is like, I don't really recommend Zelda because I've always found Zelda to be a very niche experience. Now, I could probably recommend Breath of the Wild. To go back to Breath of the Wild, like I could probably see myself recommending Breath of the Wild as like an essential game because it is really good, right? But again, I think Zelda games are super niche. And I don't think that a lot of people, every gamer is going to like Zelda. I think Zelda is a very niche experience. So that one, I don't know if Zelda's even on my top 5 game recommendations, but if it was, it would be Breath of the Wild. If it was. I think part of me is thinking about a Mario game. Like, I think that every gamer should at least experience Mario 64 and understand where 3D gaming came from. But because that game's so old, I almost want to withdraw the recommendation. Like, I almost wonder if it's better to recommend Mario Odyssey. I think Mario Odyssey could be like one of the best recommendations I could give a gamer. I think it's probably one of the best examples of Mario ever made. And it's also approachable. Like it's also like just on the Switch. So I think maybe Mario Odyssey would be on the list. I can't really speak. Okay, hold on. Morning Light. Hold on. Let me see. Let me see. Morning Light. As the new Morning Light is being born. Morning Light. No spoilies, please. I also think I think Fortnite might be an answer, but I haven't experienced modern Fortnite. So I don't know what the game's like now, but I do know that the original concept of Fortnite was really cool. And it was really innovative, and it was the first of its kind. And I think that there is something powerful to trying something out that was the first of its kind. Fortnite was like basically the first of its kind. I know that there was like PUBG, but like Fortnite really was like one of the first innovators in its space. I think that game should probably be checked out by every gamer just so you understand like gaming better. And like just so you can get I'm talking even just from a knowledge standpoint. Even just from a knowledge standpoint, I think that Fortnite is probably a pretty solid answer. But also, it's a fun game to play. And I think you would also enjoy the game gameplay-wise. It's got a really good gameplay loop. It's very satisfying. It's very addicting. So that's maybe an answer. Another potential answer is Minecraft. Like, dude, like, let's be real. If you've never played Minecraft, at least to just see what all the hubbub is about, you're kind of missing out on one of gaming's most, like, iconic experiences. Again, I'm not saying you have to enjoy these games. Like, the question was, what games do I recommend? But it's like, dude, like, you are missing one of the most iconic experiences in gaming. There's a reason why Minecraft is the highest selling game of all time. I'm pretty sure Minecraft still holds the title of like the highest selling, most played game like ever made in existence and mankind. Like, there's a reason for that. And I think that people should give it a try, like give it a real try and like try to see what it's all about. And again, the game has come such a long way. I'm almost speaking about the original experience more so than I am about anything else, but the game's very different now. It used to be a lot more rich. I think it's a lot more watered down now, but they also added a bunch more content. So it's like a give and take thing. I think the game now has a ton more content and it's like, oh, wow. But then there was like a weird sacrifice where the game doesn't feel as hard or difficult as it used to.
Squirtle! Squirtle!
And that's not even true because
Woo. Thank you for making
there's just a lot
workdays
going on with
better and feel
Minecraft.
shorter.
Like, Minecraft has just shifted its difficulty into like further into the game. It used to be more difficult early. Now it's difficult later. Yeah. Yo, what's up, Barrier? Thank you for 7 months, man. Minecraft started confusing me when it added an endgame in concepts of winning. Yeah, exactly. Right. So, like, yeah, dude, what a great question. I mean, I could sit here and probably talk about my top 5 list of game recommendations of all time and, like, really science it out. But sadly, I'm not going to be able to come up with an answer just, like, at the drop of a dime. Like, that's a pretty loaded question for a guy like me. But in a good way. Like, I'm very happy you asked because I guess I never really thought about what my top 5 game recommendations of all time would be. And like, yeah, it's pretty fun. It's pretty fun to think about. And again, I try to do it instead of being biased and sharing games that I think people should play because I think they're good. I try to answer this question by games that I think are objectionably the best games ever. Does that make sense? Like, that's what I'm trying to answer this question with like a little sauce, a little spice. Like, what are the best games that every gamer should probably play? Like, period. And that is a fun but very heavy question. I've played a lot of games, chat. I feel like I've experienced a lot of different content. So, yo, what's up? Love me like it's the first time. Portal, what a good answer. Oh my God, is that an answer right there? Oh my God, is that an answer? Portal objectively might need to be played by every gamer. Again, to experience something that is worth experiencing, even if you don't like puzzle solving games. It's about an experience that has been unmatched in gaming for 20 years or something. These are the types of games I think deserve the answer. Like, stuff that needs to be played. Like, stuff that I don't care who you are, put down the controller. pick up the other controller and play this game because like you'll probably like it. And if you're a thick enough gamer, you'll probably at least appreciate it. And I think that's what it's about, right? I think it's about appreciating gaming and like getting an understanding of where gaming came from and like experiencing a shared experience with thousands of gamers, if not millions. I think those special shared experiences are really powerful. Like, I think those are really powerful, those shared experiences, dude. And like, that's like the kind of stuff I would focus on. But it's tough, right? It's tough. Like even Portal isn't it? Some games I feel like toe the line. Like that's why I didn't bring up Breath of the Wild, because like as much as I personally think it deserves to be on a list of must plays, but it's like the same thing with Portal. Some people just like, here's the thing about gaming. It should be about fun over everything, and puzzles aren't fun for a lot of people. Whereas like how do I word this? Because you could say this about anything, but just hear me out. I think there are certain elements to gaming that cross the line into niche. And I think that puzzle solving actually crosses into the niche category. But I don't think like platforming does. That's why I'm able to recommend like Mario and Spyro the Dragon. Because I think those games are like universally fun because they are video games, not for the content necessarily. Like the content is approachable by every type of gamer for the most part. Yes, there's always going to be the dude in the room who goes, actually, I don't like platforming. But you get what I'm saying? Like, generally speaking, dude, anybody can pick up Mario Odyssey and enjoy it. I don't care what kind of gamer you are. Anybody can pick up Spyro the Dragon and enjoy it. But not everyone can pick up Portal and enjoy it, right? Not everyone can pick up Legend of Zelda and enjoy it. That's just not how these games are designed. But there are games that are designed to be enjoyed by every single person on the planet. And I can't help but wonder, like, what are those games? Like, what are the games that would be a true solid recommendation? You know? So it's fun. It's just fun to overanalyze the question. That's all. Because again, like, it would be a lot easier if we just break this question up into, so what are my personal recommendations? What are games that I love that I want to push on to people and say, play this, play this, play this, play this. It's the best thing I've ever played. I need you to play this. Even if you hate it, you need to play it, right? That's kind of a different conversation, right? Like at that point, now it's like, oh, okay, well, my answers would be like goofy stuff, like Faster Than Light, Wind Waker, Castlevania Symphony of the Night, like Link to the Past, and like, I don't know, Rift Wizard, or like World of Warcraft Classic. Like I got like Stardew Valley, yes. Right, like, so I got, believe me, dude, like when the overthinking part, I was just having fun with trying to think of like objectionably great games with broad appeal. But in all reality, dude, like I can quickly rattle off 5 game recommendations from my personal gaming diet that I grew up with all day, dude. I could give you another 5 right now. If you haven't played, all right, so I said Rift Wizard, I said World of Warcraft. If you haven't played RF Online, it's one of the best MMOs ever made. It's old, it's outdated, and you can't really find a way to play it nowadays, but it's seriously the coolest concept of an MMO. 3 factions, every 8 hours, massive PvP battles. It doesn't really get much better than that. I could recommend you KOTOR 1 and 2, some of the best RPGs in the Star Wars universe ever made, still to this day have not really been succeeded properly. No one can make a Star Wars game like BioWare did with KOTOR. It just hasn't happened. I'm at this point, I'm convinced it's never going to happen because those games are too good. Period. That's just how that goes sometimes. You just got to count your losses and just admit that nothing's ever going to be better than the thing that's already there. Sorry, that's how that goes. Another recommendation would be Sonic Frontiers. Sonic Frontiers, probably the best Sonic game ever made. No cap. Done. Next, Sonic Adventure. While we're talking about Sonic, one of my favorite Sonic games ever made. Animal Crossing GameCube. Animal Crossing New Horizons. Right? So yeah, like I can for sure sit here and start ratting them off. You know what I mean? Like, but I feel like the question's more fun if you really try to think about the broad appeal. But I got games for sure, dude. I'm a very passionate gamer, and I could, just off the top of my head, I could probably rattle off 30, 40, 50 games that I consider must plays. But like, doesn't mean that you wouldn't hate it. You know, like I imagine like how many people here would actually try to play FTL Faster Than Light and enjoy it. Because like, I don't know, that game's made for a certain type of brain. And I have that brain. And I don't think everyone does. The fact that the creator of Balatro sat there and checked all loopholes for preventing his intellectual property being sold after his death, and they still found a way. Dude, that's sick. That's so terrible. What? All right, the morning light is back again. I'm starting to think that I need to go towards the center of this area. There's a bunch of moblins. There's a bunch of moblins up there, and I don't know if that has something to do with what I'm trying to do. I'm just trying to collect data right now, and these conversations are really helping, so thank you, chat. I'm trying to solve what seems to be a genuinely, like, it's meant to be tough puzzle, so I think I'm meant to be kind of stumped here. I don't think this was meant to be something that you just, like, show up and figure out. I'm pretty confident that it's okay that I'm stumped right now. I always have to check myself because the truth is like I'm a serial overthinker, and that bleeds into my puzzle solving. So a lot of times I just have to check myself. Like I always have to check, like, am I overthinking? I don't think we're at the point of overthinking yet. And again, no spoilies. Well, yeah, I don't think I'm at that point yet. I think we still need to collect a little bit more data before we can decide. The thing that makes this so hard is I just don't... I'm going to assume it has something to do with the Tingle Islands at this point. I think that's where my brain's going now. All right, we're going to do a couple sleeps by the fire that just result with us waking up in the morning. So can't I see what time it is in the game? It's 5:50 a.m. So this might still be counting as the morning light. So I think we still have time. I think maybe we'll cut it off at 10 a.m. in game. This still counts as the morning light here. So the morning light will guide me. Let me talk to you again. The morning sun is newly born. Follow the path of light to the trial. Morning sun, path of light. What's that down there? I see something. What's that? It's gone. It went away. There it is. Okay. All right. Morning. Okay. All right. We got something. We got something. So I was overthinking a little bit because in most cases when you're like doing a puzzle, like it makes sense. Like it wouldn't have been behind me. Like, it made the most sense that the cliff was facing in the direction of where I needed to go. And I kind of understood that. But like, at the same time, I wasn't seeing anything, so I wasn't sure. So like, you know what I mean? Like, I just wasn't sure, dude. So every divine beast is gonna have 3 hidden shrines that I have to discover and unlock before I can fight it. Is that what this DLC is? Thick. Every divine beast is gonna have 3 shrines that I'm gonna have to discover with no map, and then do the shrine, then fight the divine beast. Like, what am I getting into? Like, this is, who said on How Long to Beat that this would only take 5 hours? I got lied to, dude. How Long to Beat BOTW DLC. Okay, it says about 10 hours. So who lied to me? I read 5 hours. I got lied to. I guess I shouldn't have read Reddit. I think Reddit jebaited me. "16 trials, 16 shrines, 5 boss fights, some studying of maps, and exploring." And we're on master mode. I'm gonna tell you right now, chat, we're gonna have to continue this over the weekend for sure. That doesn't mean we're not stopping anytime soon, but just, I don't think there's any way we sit here and do this in one sitting. I'm just too slow of a gamer. And like, that's okay. I like being a slow gamer. Like, I'm okay with that. That's just who I am as a gamer. I like to take my time. I like to explore. That's just who I am. So, yep, first time ever doing the DLC. Correct. Dang it. It went out. Thank you. I'm in. All right, who's next? Okay, so we can melt these to climb them. Hold on, I still have this Sasquatch sitting here staring at me, just playing music. I need to turn it off. It's so distracting. Okay. Got it. Okay. So our goal is to get up there, clearly. We don't have Ultra Hand, right? We only have the ability to pick up things that are magnet, but we do have this. Can we get a little bit weird with this? Couldn't we, in theory, kind of get a little weird with this? I think we could get a little weird with this. Hold on. Let's have some fun. Dang it, it shot because it's ice. It shot from under my feet. Dang it. Okay. That sucks. I didn't think about that. Go. Is this moving? Go. Sick. All right. So anyways, we need to melt this ice down a little bit. So I'll stop being a punk and I'll find something here. It's badly damaged. I didn't think it was taking damage. Man, just a reminder of how actually kind of miserable the Breath of the Wild weapon system is compared to Tears. They definitely improved big time. They improved it big time in Tears of the Kingdom. I think so. I think that's the one thing about Tears that I think that is like one of the many things for me personally that really changes the game is like the slight adjustments that they did to the weapon breaking system. It really does make a difference. Like you don't think about it at first, but it makes such a difference, dude. Okay. Nice. All right, let's just get this melted enough so that we could jump up there. Just a lot of patience, you know? I never got through the Wipeout obstacle course Spike Shrine. You never saw any of this? To be fair, that Spike Shrine was obnoxious. Almost. Almost. Got him. Got him. Nice. Is there something here that I'm supposed to like... Is there a chest in here or something? Oh, do I have to use the blocks this way now? What is this shrine, dude? Some of these shrines are sick. You know, I've played a good amount of Breath of the Wild over my years, and like, it's so refreshing to see shrines that I've never seen before. Like, I've never seen any of these shrines. So, like, this is, like, super cool to me. Don't I have Cryonosis? Yeah. So I have to figure out how to get in up here. Is that what they're trying to make me do? I guess. So I have one block to work with, it seems. And I have to make it small enough to fit through here. I'm assuming this is what's happening right now. This is I'm very interested in what's happening. Yo, thank you so much for the follow and thanks for the kind words, man. You didn't even have to do that. Thank you so much. Hope you're doing well today, Jeepster and Penguin Roo. Hearty welcomes in the chat. This game is so beautiful, it really is. Nice. All right, get through, baby. All right, nice. Get through, baby. Beautiful. Okay. So, I mean... I'm kind of like lining up a plan here. And I need this block to just be a little bit smaller, right? And then I should be able to make the jump. I'm just worried that I'm going to have to, if I melt it too much, I'm going to have to do it again. And like, I don't want to do that. Okay, that's enough. All right, can't I do another layer of Crinosis? Yeah. So we can get a running start here. Nice, got it. Say, let's go, punk. Let's go, Mifa. What you got, Mifa? Your challenge? Ruta's Emblem, a commemorative symbol of Water Trials completion by the one who wishes to control a divine beast. Collecting 3 emblems will lead you to a new challenge. Interesting. Collect 3 emblems to open up to a new challenge. Yo, what's up, Kat? Hey, welcome in. What's up, Jay Kaiser? The old shrine music brings me back. Yo, T-Love, good to see you. Adri, welcome back. All right, nice. We're going in. We got one. Now, we have to walk all the way back to this area because we didn't take screenshots of the map. So, unfortunately, we have to, like, fast travel, like, here or something. And we have to, like, get all the way back to this area. And we're going to leave our Traveler's Medallion down. My Traveler's Medallion right now is at Link's house. But we'll go ahead and we'll reset it here. You're playing some Tears right now? Nice, dude. So unfortunately, they didn't think about letting me teleport back up there. So I have to like climb my way back up there. Frick, dude, this sucks. All right, let's go. Time to go mountain climbing. Anyone else just want to sleep, dude? I've been in that mood all day today. Just trying to sleep today. All right, we have some stamina food. We could probably just Revali's Gale our way up and just climb and use the stamina food and cheese it this one time since we have enough food, I think. This game is incredible. Are you a fan, Adri? Yeah, we'll just use our food. Been lurking all morning. Boom. Fill up that bar. Boom. Fill up that bar. Nice. All right, step 1. Completed. All right, can we go up again? I thought you got 3 Revali Gales. Why are they only letting me use 1? Is it like only 3 back to back or something? I thought Revali's Gale was cooler than that. 5 minutes, okay. Are we doing master mode? We're doing master mode DLC, which thank goodness that master trials are not a part of the DLC. Now you might ask, well, why do you say thank goodness, Hylian? We would love to see you do the Master Sword trials. Because apparently the Master Sword trials on Master Mode are really obnoxious and could take me multiple days just to figure out what to do, just to beat them. So I got lucky because I said I would do this DLC, and I was under the impression that this DLC included the Master Trials, but they don't. Thank goodness. That is not a part of the equation. Now, again, I still want to do the Master Sword Trials one day, but it's not a part of the DLC. So I said I would do the DLC, and gosh darn it, we're going to do the DLC. But I'm glad I don't have to deal with the Master Sword Trials right now. That was just not something that I was like... specifically looking to do today. But just in general. What about the Trial of the Sword on regular mode? Well, the problem is that my regular mode save file isn't far enough along. I only have 5 hearts, and I've only done 1 Divine Beast. So yeah, I would probably do it on regular mode first. I would probably do it on regular mode first, because but I need to go and actually play the game. Because like, I've only played Breath of the Wild on Master Mode. I've never played Breath of the Wild not on Master Mode. And the only time that I almost played Breath of the Wild on Master Mode, or sorry, off Master Mode, we did it for before the release of Tears of the Kingdom. And I never got that far because like Tears of the Kingdom came out and we just dropped this game, right? So unfortunately, I don't have a save file for regular mode at all. I've never played this game on normal difficulty. So like, I just don't even have that option right now. Unfortunately. So. All right, so which one did we get? This one. All right. Well, first off, let's put our champion, our traveler's medallion here. So we don't have to do that climbing again, because that sucked. All right. And let's take a screenshot of this. Okay, that looks like that's in Zora's domain. Okay, so all of these two look like they're in Zora's domain. These two look like they're in Zora's domain. Yeah, because look at, there's one of the waterfalls. So we could find these. The problem is chat, we don't have a map. We don't have map. We don't have map. So I can't just look at the map and be like, oh, that terrain looks similar. I have to like, just like guess. What have I gotten myself into, dude? Oh my gosh, dude. So this looks north of Zora's domain. And this looks... You could tell by the shape of Zora's domain itself that this is like to the northeast. So let's go down to Zora's domain here and figure this out. Take treasure hunts. Oh, wow. The Master Sword Trials were a part of the first DLC. I thought there was only one DLC. Oh, I didn't know that. See, when I said I would do DLC, I was under the impression we were talking about the Champion's Ballad and the Master Sword Trials. I thought the Master Sword Trials were... Wait, Kana, where did you get this badge? Clip the Halls? What is that? How did you get the Clip the Halls badge? What is that? Hold on. Clip the Halls. Which badge? Holiday Hoopla is here. 'Tis the season for holiday streams. From December 2nd to December 13th, We're celebrating the festive season by showcasing holiday content on Twitch. Join us for 12 days of wreath crafting, tree decorating, cookie baking, and more on the front page. To get involved, be sure to tag your stream with Holiday Hoopla to join the front page shelf collection. The fairy mod mother may even appear to sprinkle some holiday cheer. What, dude? I need to keep up with this kind of stuff more on Twitch because I have no idea this trash was happening. Dude, I'm so sad. You know, and a lot of times they don't announce this stuff ahead of time, and I plan my stream out. You know what I mean? Like it's like, I don't know, man. Like, it's a little bit hard to do this kind of stuff on the fly. Like, all of a sudden now you're like, you want me to decorate my tree or bake cookies? Like, I could have did that stuff if I knew you were doing this 2 weeks in advance. You know what I mean? Like, I sadly just like, I'm in the middle of doing stuff. I got other stuff planned right now. Like, they posted this on December 2nd. They posted this on December 2nd. Like, oh, we're doing this thing today. And it's like, come on, man. Like, give me like a week's heads up, dude. I would like to participate in this stuff. And I always miss out on this. They've been doing this for the past year where they're like, use a certain tag for a chance to get like special interactions. They did it for like Halloween. They did it in summer. And I keep missing it because like I just got other stuff going on. I'm also a little stubborn. And I don't necessarily like changing my plans last minute. So a little bit of this is my fault. Because like I don't want to change my plans, you know? Like I already had plans for the next 2 weeks. I literally have a schedule for the next 2 weeks all written out. Like, come on, dude. Like, oh. Do you think they do it short notice to prevent too many people from jumping in? Maybe. I don't know, man. Twitch does weird stuff. Oh, that's cute though, dude. I don't know. Maybe by December 13th, I'll figure something out. We'll see. A little stubborn, just a little. What's your favorite gaming moment you've had with your siblings? For me, it was Minecraft PS3. I guess my favorite gaming moment with my siblings would have probably been Mario Party. It was a summer of nothing but Mario Party 64 with my cousin, and it's probably one of my favorite gaming memories of all time. I cherish the memory. The memories I have from that. Holiday Hoopla thing's more encouraging the shared chat knock feature thing, so I don't even know if you want to do that anyways. Not really. So thanks for making me feel a little bit better about it. They're also doing the end of the year bonus round at the end of the month. Okay, wait, have they announced that? Where did you find that at? So they're doing that again this year? Nice. They did it. So they started doing September, but December. Like last year was the first time, and I was wondering if they were going to do it again. I was kind of anticipating that they would. Twitch. Let's go see if they posted on Twitter. The global badge is just for sharing a clip, though. Wait, if you just share a clip, what do you mean by share a clip? Like just in my, like, if you just clip and share it in my chat, you get a badge? That's sick, dude. That's so dope. Yeah, I don't see anything. Forrest Korok. Do you know where I could read about that? Maybe it was in, maybe it's a notification from Twitch here. No. Yeah, where can I find out about that? Thank you. The Twitch blog, of course. They just didn't post it on Twitter. It's the Twitch blog. I do have this blog bookmarked, but I don't click on that bookmark often enough, apparently. You know, they probably sent me an email about it, and I just haven't checked my email in like 2 days. I bet you they sent an email out. Here it is. The holiday season is almost upon us, and you know what that means. It's time to start planning for the end of the year bonus round. This year, all right, when did this article come out? November 21st. So I missed this one for about 2 weeks. Wow. I wonder if I have an email sitting about this. I was wondering if they were going to do this. I clicked someone's Click the Halls badge, and it said and clicked for more details personally. December 23rd, 10 a.m. PT to January 2nd, 12 a.m. PT. What's the bonus round? Let's see here. So 25% off new 1-month subs, 25% off new 3-month subs, 30% off new 6-month subs, 30% off the loot cave. And for every 5 gift subs purchased for a channel, Valorant, the game, will be adding 1 bonus gift sub. Be on the lookout because we'll also be giving out additional gift subs. So they did this in September this year, where like sometimes people were getting like 2 or 3 gifted for 5. There was like rumors of people getting like 70 gifted for 5. They're doing that again. Yeah, this September we're getting Gamba again. Very cool. Very cool. Thank you so much for bringing this to my attention. I really should have known this was happening. They posted this on November 21st. I'm kind of embarrassed I didn't know about this. Like, I'm actually very embarrassed. I'm very embarrassed, actually. Not about the global badge and stuff. That all that stuff happened like 2-3 days ago. Like, whatever. Twitch badges and holiday hoopla, like whatever about that. But I'm genuinely embarrassed I didn't know that they already announced the end of the year bonus. Because I would have planned around this. I would have planned around this for sure. I still have time though. I still have time to plan around it. Thank goodness. Absolutely, thank goodness. That's so funny. What's up, Joby? All right, let's go take a look at our Switch pictures here. All right, so we're going for this one first. And it looks like it's on the cliffs. It looks like it's on the base level ground. So where's the fish? Over here? It seems like it was like... All right, maybe a little bit higher up there. Let me go back. Let me let my stamina drain here. And let me just get warped back up top. Just as a shortcut. I shared mine privately and it still counted. Dude, sick. Get to clipping, chat. Get to clipping. Yeah, just teleport me back up, Papa. Yo, thank you, Barrier, for 7 again, dude. Thank you so much, dude. Barrier says, thanks for making my work days better and feel a lot shorter. Anytime, man. Anything I can do to give back to all of you, I will do my best, man. Thank you. Thanks, Barrier. Yeah, get those badges. It seems like this is a part of the cliff. Oh, there it is. All right, nice. This one was easy. It seems like the hard one was the one I did first. This one feels very easy. Oh, there's a timer. I spoke too soon. I see. We spoke just a tad bit too soon, I see. Okay. Is it even worth it? Should I just wait for the timer to reset? Yeah, I should have just waited for the timer to reset, as I thought. All right, and go. Dude, I'm missing those 3 rows of stamina. I'll tell you. That brief moment where we had the 3 rows. Okay. Going up. Don't you do that. You keep your arrows to yourself. Twitch annoys me because I can't clip and I can't even view clips. I watch on Apple TV and chat from my phone because I'm usually working remotely. Twitch charges extra for mobile subs, and mobile is very restricted compared to the website. It is. It's very restricted. They're doing their best to homogenize them, but the Apple restrictions and stuff suck. It is a little bit annoying, right? Clipping from mobile is just, it is possible. It's just very annoying. I don't think you can interact with clips if you're watching from like PlayStation or Apple TV. Yeah, you would have to like pull up the Twitch app on your phone. There is a way to clip from mobile. It's just a little bit more roundabout. It's just like a little bit more annoying. Yeah. First try. Thank you, coach. Thank you. All right. We're going to have to wake up our roommates soon, I think. Because the temperature is dropping rapidly. It still feels like 4 degrees outside. Let's do this shrine first. Secret stairway. That's exactly what it is, Tay. So it's because iOS charges for people to use their features. So like Twitch gets charged for using iOS. Like Twitch gets charged for that. Like yeah, so like we end up getting charged because Twitch gets charged. Now, I don't know how much it is. And like maybe it would be cool if they like just bit the bullet and like took that money. You know what I mean? Like it would be kind of cool if they took the charge for us, but clearly that they just don't. Secret staircase. So am I to assume I need to like stasis here? All right, so if you put this here. Oh, okay, I see. So we could still use the waterfall here. So if I pull this up, am I gonna have to be fast here? Let's see. Bingo bongo. All right. Okay. Put this here. Climb up. Grab this. We're going to need that. I think we're still going to need that. Right, so then this goes here, and then we still need the other block to get up even further. Right, so I think we do another. I don't know if I can do that fast enough. I don't have the luxury of ultra hand and sticking stuff together. I can't just glue stuff. Okay, I think I know what I can do here, potentially. All right. So what if we were to... Dude, it's so close, dude. I'm not going to be able to do this fast enough. Oh! So close. Yeah, it's so far away, dude. All right. Yeah, no, dude. Like, you saw how close we were, dude? Like, we had that, right? Like, we had that, dude. Like, that was it. We were about to cheese this. The game said, put the Gouda away. Boom. No sweat, Captain. No sweat. Now we're thinking with portals. I mean magnesis. Very nice. All right, 2 trials down. 2 trials down. The next one is also somewhat in this area, it seems. So we could probably find it relatively quickly. It seems like it's to the northwest, a little bit more west. Okay. I think we can find it. It's going to be a little tough. Good thing we're already pretty high up into the mountains here, so that we don't have to climb all the way back up again, because this trial took us really high up into the mountains, and that's actually kind of where we want to be in order to find this. So this actually works really well for us. So there's Zor's domain, and we need to get to the other side. So we need to go all the way over there. Dude, I miss Tulin, man. It's so funny. When we all started playing Tears of the Kingdom, we were all like, oh, I miss Revali's Gale. I miss Revali's Gale. Why, when I come back to this game, am I massively missing Tulin, dude? Not having that speed boost? Dude, I miss the homie, man. I miss the speed boost. I think I like it more than Revali's Gale. There was just a lot of good solutions in order to do what Revali did in that game. But there's no solutions to do what Tulin does in this game. Well, there is one. But it's called wind bombing, and I'm not practiced enough to do it. I haven't wind bombed in a while, so I don't know if I'm gonna try. Yeah, I haven't tried wind bombing in a long time, so. All right, I found where we want to be. I could probably do it. I've done exclamation point wind bomb. Like, I have successfully done a wind bomb before. I could do it, but I don't know, man. I'm very out of practice. You're also in the camp Tulin over Revali. But again, it's just funny because when we first started playing Tears of the Kingdom, I don't think a lot of us had that tone. I think most of us were really missing Revali. Like, we were really missing that part of the game, and it's kind of sweet to, like, now be at a point to where I've played enough Tears of the Kingdom that I'm like, actually, dude, Tulin was cooler. Uh-oh. So, are they gonna make me fight? Are they making me fight? Well, thanks, Daruk. I don't know if I want to ruin my shield here. I don't know how many of those lasers it can take. Let's just go ahead and switch to the wooden one. I'll get it. Don't worry. It's been a while. I'll get it. It's been a while. Dude, what was up with the delay there? I'm telling you, they mix up the timing. Master mode, the timing is always random. Oh, dude, master mode makes this a little bit more complicated. It's been so long, dude. A little too early. Dude, it's been so long. Got him. One more. There's a trick to this. The trick is like you press it like a certain amount of seconds after you see the flash. And what makes master mode different from regular mode is the amount of time they vary when they shoot the shot. It's like, and when you play this game on regular mode, the shot always comes at the same time. Does that make sense? Like it always goes shoot. Where on master mode, there can be any amount of seconds between the and the actual shot. So like it's weird, but like master mode makes it just a little bit harder. You see that? Did you see the difference in the delay? Look at how different that was, dude. Like, yeah, it's crazy how like they mix up the timing on you and they really F with you, dude. The mixing up of the timing is super sick, dude. I think it's so cool. Nah, you're not getting me again with that trash. It should be right over here. What I'm looking for should be like right over here. Like it's for sure in this area. I was assuming after I killed that dude, they might make me kill all the guardians here to unlock it maybe. Which would kind of suck. I really don't feel like dealing with the flying guardians. Why did it have to start raining? Yikes. I wonder if I have to kill everything here. Because, like, I'm definitely where I'm supposed to be. I'm standing here. Okay, I need to go a little bit further to the opening, okay? I need to go this way. Ooh, nice hearty truffles. We'll take those. Not really happy that we had to get rain here. Will you shoot your buddy? Oh, my weapon broke. That's why he fell. I didn't realize my weapon broke there. We have quite the assortment of weapons to use here. Kind of do whatever we want here, I guess. Too bad I don't have a leaf, unfortunately. Dude, fighting stuff in master mode takes forever. That's why I don't fight things normally. Oh, dude. These things got aimbot. I'm assuming they're going to make me have to fight these guardians. I don't remember. I think, can't I just use a bow to kill guardians? I think so. I don't have a weapon equipped. Guess we'll just equip. I don't really have any good one-handed. We'll use this for now. Dude, it's so close to me. This is going to be super tough. I think the distance does matter here. All right, I'll eat some food. And I'll book for a second. Yeah, I think now I'm going to fight these guardians here. Can you... There we go. I was about to say, can you even headshot these? Got it. I know the last time I destroyed these, I just like dropped big bricks on them or something. Oh, Radiant Shield breaks. Dang, I thought I had my timing there perfect. Yeah, we did check out the Haunted Chocolatier stuff. What is that? That's a keys? Okay. I don't want to use my ancient arrows, but I'm kind of feeling lazy and I kind of want to. I feel like dealing with these flying guardians. The flying guardians are worse than regular guardians. Because at least I can fight flying guardian or regular guardians. Can't really fight these guys. Like, not really. Like, you kind of just have to deal with them. They suck. New Haunted Chocolatier news. Yeah, Concerned 8 put out a message. And dude, come on. He put out a message that just pretty much said like it was like an update. It wasn't like an update about the game necessarily. It was an update about like the state of the game's like development and like reassuring people that he still is working on the game. And it's just not, sadly, it just ended up not being as quickly as he would like. And it was like a very heartfelt message. But yeah, it wasn't like, he didn't like have any news to say about the game. He mostly was just commenting like, yo, I know a lot of people are curious what's going on. Well, the game exists. It's still something that I want to do, but I just got kind of caught up doing this thing instead. And don't worry, it's still on its way. And then even told us that like Haunted Chocolatier's bones were actually pretty solidly in place, which kind of made it feel like there was that the game is like a little bit further along than we might have realized. Does blue mean a shrine is completed? Yeah, that's what blue means. Yeah. So it was cool. It was a cool little blurb. It was a nice little way for him to kind of tell us what's going on, and I know I appreciated it, and I think a lot of gamers did. All right, here, come on. Look at me, buddy. I think we have to fight these guys. Why else would these guys be up here? I still missed him. That sucks. Oh, it's on cooldown. I didn't realize the cooldown was going to be that long. To annoy you? Well, I mean that too, but I'm also solving a puzzle, so my puzzle brain tells me that if there's an enemy here, they probably want me to fight it. Dude, it's such a short time. Frick. All right, one more ancient arrow, and then I'm going to stop using them. Okay. I'm either a little too late or a little too early. We're almost getting it. I'm just so out of practice with doing this that like it's gonna take me a while to kind of pick it up again. Oh wow, I just saw a shooting star in the distance. I haven't seen that in a while in Breath of the Wild. That's cute. Good memories, man. This game is great. Okay, can we do that again? Dude, they jebaited me. You see how they jebait you with the light? Oh man, these... It's been so long, it's hard, dude. They jebaited me big time there. Like, I was so ready for it, and I got massively jebaited. It's 100% reaction based. You cannot anticipate Guardian shots on Master Mode. You have to just go purely reactionary. As soon as you see the shot leave their head. That's the secret, I think. I remember online somebody figured out the secret. It's like you're looking for a certain light. And it's not the one I just saw. There's like a certain light you're looking for that releases. It's not the first one. It's like the second one. Like as the beam is leaving its eye, there is a flash, and you can always press your A button then, and you're kind of guaranteed to get a parry. But it's like it's been so long, I don't remember the strats anymore, dude. They got me again, dude. That delay sucks. It's hard to tell if it's going to delay the shot or not. You know what I mean? It's like I'm still not figuring out how to tell if it's delayed or not. It got me again, dude. I don't know if there's a way to tell. Maybe it's the sound effect. No. Like I said, I know I read online that there was a way to tell. They got me again. It's like sometimes I go for it, sometimes I don't. Got it. No, I'd argue that getting closer actually makes it worse. For me personally. Because like, then I have less time to think and react. Like, I'm not sure if getting closer is the play or not. Believe me, I considered that. I'm not sure though, Christine. I feel like getting closer might make it worse. I think the more range I have, the more time I have to think. But I'm not sure. I'm really not sure. Yeah, those shots hurt a ton, dude. Yeah, I'm not sure. So we got 2 of them down. I don't know if this is even what we're supposed to be doing, you know? It makes the most sense that this is what I should be doing. But I don't know. Like, we're just burning through our Hylian shield, sadly. You hate to see your Hylian shield getting destroyed. I might be able to jump on the back of them. I think you can do that, right? I think you can jump on the back of them and like just hit them with your sword. I think, dude. 25 seconds for my master sword. Does the blood moon bring these guys back? That's the thing. I don't know. Because this is a part of like a special challenge. So I'm actually like not sure. I can't get away from him. Sheesh. Yeah, like I'm pretty sure these guys are here because of the DLC challenge. I'm pretty sure. Like I don't think these guys are normally up here. But I know there's a way to take these guys out without having to fight them this way. I think I would like jump on their back or something. I really don't know. My master sword can't come back fast enough. Like, please. There it is. I didn't know what to do. No, you just literally go through it. I don't know where I'm getting my intel from, but you definitely can't land on these things. Not sure where I got my intel from, chat. But I literally just landed through it. Yeah, I would usually like throw rocks at them or something. That's exactly what I used to do to kill them. Can I use bomb arrows in the rain? I didn't think so. And then there's the problem that they purposely put the rain here. You don't think this was all on purpose? So to make it even worse, they put this fucking rain here. And it's like, okay, so I can't even use bomb arrows. Like, what? Scumbags! They put this effing rain here, man. I did use ancient arrows. I used 3 ancient arrows on the first one. I'm really trying to avoid using all my ancient arrows. You know what I mean? It's like, I only had 9. I would really like to avoid using all my ancient arrows if we can. Dude, I was trying to use stasis. I'm still not really used to the controller in this game, and that's like not helping. There we go. The controls are just different enough that I'm like messing up as I go. All right, I thought I had less ancient arrows than I do, so we can use them. I thought I only had 9 ancient arrows and I was down to 6, but I had 10 and now I'm down to 8. I feel a little bit better about just ancient arrowing these dudes because they're so annoying. So I have to get him to like look up here. I don't really like how far away he's going though. Could you land on top of them? No, we tried and you just land through them. Yeah, I tried to land on them and I literally just like landed through their body. It was really strange. Let's just say the technical term I guess is they don't have any hit collision. Dude, that wasn't meant to be an ancient arrow. I thought I switched off of them. Oh my gosh, I'm just a mess. It was a little too far. That sucks, man. I knocked him away with the first shot. I'm just going to wait for him to come back. They regen so quick. Oh yeah, they do. Yeah, I think what you're meant to do is just sit here and play the parry game with them. I'm just so out of practice. I'm running out of shields. And that's what I'm worried about. I would just sit here and play the parry game with them. It's fun. But it's like I'm running out of shields. And I'm running out of HP and food for when I miss. And when I fail the parry. So it's like, I've used up all of my food at this point. Which I'm going to regret once we go into these Divine Beasts, I'm sure. I've used up every bit of food I've had. Because I'm like playing this parry game. And it's like, well, I like playing the parry game. But it's not working out for me. I gotta wait for Stasis to come back. All right, we'll wait one more time. So we have to wait for him to come back. Then we have to get him to look at us. And then once he's looking at me and charging his laser, try not to panic. That's what we're trying to do here. Trying to get him to come over here. Shoot him to get his attention. Get him to look directly at me. Then Stasis. Boom.
Daruk's protection is now ready to roll.
Dude, Daruk's scaring me. Dude, jump scare from Daruk. Daruk's protection under control. Jump scare, man. Chill, homie. Dude, when I first played this game, I actually played this game in Japanese. Most of my gameplay in this game was in Japanese. And I switched it off of that for the stream. So it would be even worse. Like the jump scares would just be like a random language. And the jump scares were always like super like they're even more hardcore of jump scares because it was like a different language. Yo, chill. I'm not here to fight y'all, lizard boys. Yo, what's up, Tweet Nicholas? Things have been crazy over here. Heard meowing coming from the engine compartment, and after 4 hours of effort, dug out a 5-week-old kitten. Aw, what the frick? Cats really do be getting themselves in all sorts of trouble, don't they, man? He has fleas, which is a bummer. Not the only bummer today, apparently. What's up, Taco? Good to see you. All right, the third shrine of the Mifa challenges. We finally got here. Holy heck. How long did it take you to 100% Zelda? So I have not 100% Breath of the Wild yet. I haven't 100% Tears of the Kingdom either. I'm closer in Tears of the Kingdom than Breath of the Wild. But we still have a long way to go for both games. It's pretty brutal. What about you, Thorn? Have you ever done it before? Anybody here ever 100% Tears of the Kingdom? Twitch Thomas, you're not allowed to answer. No, I'm just kidding. You ever 100% Breath of the Wild? Twitch Thomas, you're still not allowed to answer. Yo, just kidding. I think he's done both more than once. The dude's actually a legend. Wow, Trips, you've done both? Wow, you've done it twice, dude? Dude, that's so funny. I thought there might only be one person in the chat that's done it twice, dude. You guys are crazy. How do you have the patience, man? Wow. Took me 4 years because of one Korok. All right, let's do this shrine here. The shrine looks fun. All right, one chest over there. Yo, we got a classic game of Plinko over here. Dude, I'm all about fucking Plinko. Look at this. This is just an advanced version. They've done this once before. This is they did this once in Breath of the Wild already. There was already a Breath of the Wild Plinko shrine. This one seems a lot more intense. It seems like this time I need to like go into the shrine. Like the last Plinko shrine was like... You did it all from a distance. I think they want me to climb in here. I think I need to become one with the Plinko. I think I need to become one with the Plinko here. Why is this not working? What? Oh, because I'm standing here. No? Okay. I need to become one with the Plinko. All right, are we just going to elevator our way up? Because, I mean, I'll gladly just elevator my way up here. Grab this chest real quick. Boom shakalaka. We can go all the way up there. That doesn't really help us. Okay. This is strange. Like, the first time you do this in Breath of the Wild, I don't think you, like, climb into the Plinko game. Like, this is I'm not sure what to expect from this. Like, it's like I feel like I'm climbing into the arcade machine here. Like, okay. All right, we're here. Plinko enthusiasts. So what do we have to do here? Oh, you know what? I can use Krynosis from super far away. I just forgot. I didn't have to do all this. I didn't have to be over here. You can use Krynosis from like across the room. I'm just realizing now that this was just me being a nerd. Sick. There's no distance. There's no distance limitation for Krynosis. I forgot. Become the Plinko. Yeah, like I'm over here being a massive dork for no reason. But this is the cool way. Yeah, I mean, fair. I mean, I feel that way. Interesting. So we're gonna have to go, like, we're gonna have to move it. We're gonna have to, like, move the ball. Wow, I see what they did to make this challenge, like, more difficult. Like, I can kind of see what they did. So in theory, there's no way we could go across the top. But we could, if we wanted to, we could do this. Like, in theory, we might be able to get this to go across. Here, I need to get a better angle. So now, so this is fun. This is like, they took the concept of the Plinko Shrine and they made it like way more interesting. Ah, okay. So yeah, they took the concept of the original Breath of the Wild Plinko Shrine and they actually kind of made it more interesting. Okay, boom. So now we're stuck there. Now that's not a bad thing though. But like, we really want it to go one more further. We really want this to go here if we can. And I think we can do that by creating like a hop. Potentially, like we might be able to create like a... like a lip for it to kind of hop over, maybe? Let's see. Sometimes I like seeing these shrines and having no idea how I solve them. Okay, that hop doesn't really do what I want it to do. Is there a way to make this smoothly glide? There might be. I just might need to make it perfect. Can we get it to go smoothly through these two without losing too much momentum? Okay, now the thing is I feel like it's gonna naturally lose the momentum by the third, though. That's the problem. And I need it to go 3, 2, 3. Okay, we got it. Okay. So now, but that's the thing, like, is it just gonna get stuck on the 4th? Again, is it losing its momentum? And it's just gonna get stuck on the 4th. Exactly. So that doesn't all the way help me. We can just boot it out like that. That's kind of funny. So like, that's almost too obvious of an answer though. I think there's a better answer here. This is cool. I need a nap. I'm going to need a nap after this. That's for sure. So instead, what we might want to do like, I almost like the idea of I wish I was still over there climbing in it because I have really good ideas. Oh, I didn't see this. There's a button. I wonder what the button does. There's a button. Okay, that kind of changes it. And favorite NPC in Breath of the Wild? I don't know, not really. I'm not really one to pick favorites. I guess the easy answer is just Kass, but isn't that everybody's favorite NPC from Breath of the Wild? Just Kass? I'm not a big favorite picker kind of guy, though. So I don't do that kind of stuff too often. I guess the answer is Kass, though. Oh. We all knew that was coming. You like Revali's sass? You know who I really like? I really like the chief of the Rudo. The old bird dude. I think the old bird dude is cool as heck. Okay, close. Got it. GG's. If there was one thing I knew about the challenge here was that they wanted me to use Cryonosis in the middle of the Plinko drop. That was the only thing that I knew from the very beginning, is I could tell that it was going to take more than 3 Cryonosis blocks, and that I was going to have to figure out a way to mid Plinko ball drop, manipulate its momentum. That was the only thing I like knew going into the puzzle, and I was just like, I'm just gonna do my best to make this work. There still might have been a better way to do it, like a more clean way to do it, but that's how I figured it out. You change your mind? Bolson is my favorite. Dude, Bolson's pretty cool. Yeah, Bolson's pretty cool. But yeah, I don't know. I guess I didn't really think about my favorite NPC in Breath of the Wild before. Yeah, I think the Deku Tree is always kind of... Ooh. You must go to Divine Beast Vah Ruta. I will say, like, the Deku Tree, any Zelda game where the Deku Tree is present, it's usually my default favorite NPC. I just love the Deku Tree. The Deku Tree doesn't have, like, a ton to say in this game outside of, like, I don't know. I feel like it's a little less than other games. I guess the Deku Tree or Hestu are really good options as well. All right, they want me to go to Divine Beast Vah Ruta. Before we do that, though, let's go cook. Let's go cook really quick because we used up all of our food and stuff, and I think we actually might want to, like, have food and stuff in the game. Oh, yeah, Beetle. How did I forget about Beetle? Beetle, of course, is, like, a favorite NPC, right? Yeah, good question. Good question. Yeah, I only mentioned that I don't think about this stuff often because I just didn't have an answer ready for you. I do enjoy thinking about those types of things, but I'm not the kind of person who naturally chooses favorites without like being prompted to choose the favorite. I've just always been that way. I'm just not a favorite picker. You know, but like when I really think about it, yeah, sure, I definitely have a couple NPCs that tickle my brain a little bit more than others. They're for sure there. Yeah. But it's kind of funny. Like, I guess I just never really thought about it. Can I be your favorite? The whole chat's my favorite. You're all my favorite. All right, let's cook. So we just want to do a single hearty truffle, right? And then you get full HP plus 1 heart. Yeah, let's just do a couple of these. Just to make sure that we have, like, we can heal. Like, we just want to make sure we can heal here. That's more important than the extra bonus hearts. I wouldn't mind some bonus hearts, though. But... how do I get more bonus hearts? This more hearty truffles? I'm assuming that's how that works. Yeah. Just make sure that we have food, you know? I think all these challenges we want food. Your favorite is Paya. I really love the kids from Kakariko Village in Tears of the Kingdom. Specifically in Tears of the Kingdom, the kids that have to deal with like the loss of their mother and that one NPC, the dad and stuff. Yeah, Kyle, I love those little kids. There it is. Let me give myself some speed boost here. Some 3-minute speed boost. And then we're going to want some attack boost as well. So 30 minutes attack boosts. We'll take 4 minutes of +3. How do you get more? How would one get like a 30-minute attack boost? Don't I need like Ferocious Horn or something crazy like that I don't have? So what other options do we have? Where's the attack carp? Isn't there attack carp? Temporary attack power. There we go. And then there's Razor Claws. There we go. Please make him hold 2 watermelons. +3 for 4 minutes. You dork. All right. Some stamina food. Nice melons. Boom. Clip it and then add some blushing to Link. All right, how we doing? Good amount of food, couple attack plus, couple stamina plus. Let's do a couple more stamina plus here. When life gives you melons, make it seem like you have big bazoongas. Oh yeah, the mighty bananas. All right, more attack food, which is going to potentially be useful. We are on master mode, and if you're playing master mode without attack food, you're like, from what I understand, you're not like actually doing it right. I feel like, from what I understand, like a big requirement of playing master mode in the higher tier is 100% having attack food. Now, a lot of people also believe in defense food as like a big part of the experience on master mode. But I really do feel like attack food is probably more important. So we'll go ahead and we'll just make a bunch of food here. Appreciate the follows coming in. All right, let's do a little bit more defense food and then let's get out of here. All right, and then I need to take a quick breather and I need to go check on what's going on with my heat, because the heat in my house is just not working right now and it's getting worse and worse, dude. I really need to go take care of some business real quick, so I'll be right back. I think we're good here. Breath of the Wild scuffed eats. All right, I'll be right back. I'm going to leave y'all with Latino nighttime music. I'm going to go wake up my roommate and have him help me figure this out. Do do do. Do do do. Do 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 do. Okay, update. I'm looking for AAA batteries. I'm scouring the house for AAA batteries. I'll be right back. I think I have some somewhere, but things aren't quite that organized right now, so I don't know. I don't know. I'll just give me a second. Oh no! I'm losing it! Stuff's falling all over. What just fell? Okay, update. Yo, hey, no pyramids. Take your minute. Listen, update. So it said the battery was dead, but then I found some batteries in a drawer, and then it's still happening. But I don't know if the batteries that I put in there were also still dead. They were just sitting in my drawer, not thrown away because I'm an idiot. Either way, replacing the batteries did not work. So now I gotta go wake up my roommate. I'll be right back. Listen, how come when you wake up to work? What the fuck? So maybe the battery. Yeah. So I replaced the batteries and it's doing the thing. Yeah, I tried 2 higher ones. 5, 6, 10. All day. No, it's only 32. Oh, it turned off again. Here, yeah, you're good, you're good. Here, let me meet the mic.
Wonderful.
Oh. Okay, I'm back. We tried to figure everything out that we could, but we have no clue what's happening. All we know is that we don't have heat. So. That's what I'm saying. Like, and I tried replacing them, like I said, but I don't know how old the batteries were that I replaced it with. But I don't make a habit of keeping dead batteries in the house. Like, I throw them away almost always. So I'm pretty sure those batteries were fine. So that's why it's like, is it the batteries or is that device finally kicking the can, dude? And that we've had problems with that device since we moved in. You know that. So like, I really think that our thermometer, our thermostat is just dying. I'm pretty sure that's what's happening. So, unfortunately, I think we need a new thermostat. Can you guys get a space heater? Yeah, sure. We could get all the space heaters we need. You know, we just don't have any around the house right now. My roommate might have one from our last house, but yeah, we just don't have them. We just haven't dealt with this. We just weren't really prepared for a situation like this, which is a little ignorant on our part because we should be prepared. Everybody should be prepared for situations like this. We just haven't had to deal with this. You know what I mean? So I don't have any heaters or anything. I would have to order some. You know what I mean? I'd have to go and like get something sent to the house, and I could get it within like the next day, right? Like Amazon 1-day delivery. We could DoorDash. We could Walmart. We could Walmart one. It stayed on this time, Beatles, but we'll see for how long. What'd you say? What do you mean it's not in the thermostat? What the heck? Dude. I gotta go trim my eyebrows a little bit, I think. Dude, I'm already at the point where I'm trimming my ears. What do you mean, Beatles? You don't think I got fuzzy ears? I'm old too, dude. My ears are growing hair on them. We're at that point in our life already. Yeah, you do whatever you need to do. Just message me and let me know. Yeah, that's the problem as well, is that it's not as simple as going to the store. It's like it's snowing and 0 degrees outside. Yeah, it's like, oh, like this is not the best day for this to happen to us. It's like I can't just walk down the street and go grab a space heater. Like we gotta order something to the house. Like we gotta do something. Like we're it's like we got like 3 inches of snow outside and counting. It's coming down in droves out there. It's not just like normal. Like this isn't the best day for this to happen for sure, dude. It's been snowing heavily for the past 5 hours. It's almost done though. It looks like we're almost out of this extreme winter weather. It seems like we're almost out of it, so. Like I'm looking at the radar. Seems like it's gonna go away. My winter weather advisory lasts until 4 a.m. Friday, December 6th. So tonight it's gonna chill out. Make some bread. I could turn the oven on. I could turn the oven on and cook and bake something, sure. What's up, Matt Marchand? Hey, thank you everyone for your patience, by the way. I don't normally take breaks like this, so if you're new to the channel, I'm usually a pretty consistent creator who likes to keep things 100. When I'm streaming, I don't really do anything else but spend time with you all while I stream. Today's just a little bit of a strange situation because we're dealing with some weird stuff at the house. Dude, my eyebrows are so strange, man. I can't get over it. I just looked in the mirror and I'm like, I need to get my eyebrows threaded. I need to get my eyebrows threaded, chat. Who's gonna thread my eyebrows for me? I don't even know what that word means. We're having an eyebrow crisis. Yeah, in the middle of all of this, we're having an eyebrow crisis. It's a crisis, I tell you. Oh my gosh. Scuffed baking. Watching Snowfall stream when? I would love to do that with you all. It hurts, but beauty is pain. Just get them waxed, it's easier. Crisis, I tells ya. Crisis. All right, let's go. Let's go see if what this is going to be about. I think we're about to get our butts kicked. Pluck them. I'd like to think that I'm a pretty hygienic human and I pay attention to this kind of stuff, you know, so just sometimes the brows will get away from you, you know. I try the broken button at least 2 times per stream. I put a word in for Santa to replace the broken button, all right? I'm thinking it'll be replaced soon, okay? Santa's a busy guy this time of year. All right, I guess I could have went to someone a little bit less busy, but why would I do that? The chat room lost their minds. The mods were even worse when you left searching for the batteries. What were y'all doing in here? I didn't even look at the backlog of the chat. Hold on, let me scroll up in here. What are y'all doing? Y'all over here trying to do pyramids? Oh my lord. The illusionary realm was created from the depths of your memories. The enemy you shall face is a product of the fear that dwells within. You must overcome this fear to proceed. This battle is a trial of the soul. You must emerge victorious using only the tools provided. Wait, so I'm not going to be able to use all the food that I cooked? Frank, what did I do all that for? Oh shit, dude, I'm not ready for this. Round 2. Uh-oh. Water Blight Ganon. Honestly, one of the worst fights in the game. I don't know. It's not that bad. I think it's one of the worst out of the Divine Beast, though. Clearly, Thunderblight's the worst. Okay, so... I don't have access to the food. Yeah, okay, so I don't have access to anything. This is it. We get 10 arrows. We get 2 ceremonial tridents with the light scale trident in our backup. Dude, I like this. This is sick, dude. This is all I have access to? All right, let's dance, baby. Okay. That does mess you up. Okay, that's good. My plan worked. But I don't know if it's going to help me at all. It threw the spear. See, I don't want to waste my arrows, so I'm just trying to collect data for now. I'm just trying to collect data at the moment. Okay. Okay, so I can do damage to it. I can attack it. But this strategy doesn't feel too good because it disappears very fast. I do have a couple chances to get pot shots in there, but so it doesn't heal. At least it's not healing yet. So now, is a headshot going to give me a little bit more time? That's the real question. Will a headshot give me a little bit more time? I missed. So I kind of want to just like have this be a practice round. I mean, if I win, but... Okay, so it doesn't stall him. But it did stop him from teleporting. Weird. Okay, so he does an attack to stop you from being too close to him. Okay. Missed him. I can get that arrow back though. Oh, it's healing. Okay, so he is gonna heal once he gets to a quarter HP. That's what I thought. So you can't... Now hold on, did it heal because it teleported? Or was it because it got to a certain threshold? Because I think it could be the threshold as well. So we're gonna collect as much data as we can. So we had a system that worked. Get him to stall himself, hit him, and that allows us to do damage. Run, avoid that attack if we can, and then play his game again. Hit him. But I need to get the headshot. If I don't get the headshot, is he going to heal here again? No, not yet. Oh, he's starting to heal now. Ah, so he just has the same rules as every other enemy with regeneration. I need to get hits in or he starts to regenerate after too long. That's fine. We can handle that. As long as we're getting pot shots in. As long as we're getting pot shots in, he can't heal. We cannot let him heal. That's not really ideal here. Nice. We got him knocked down. All right, I just had to make sure I got a hit in. Right, we just have to make sure we're constantly getting hits in, or he's going to start healing. I'm like a little bit out of the range of that. I'm getting so good at like getting out of the range of that, and I just need to do a little bit better. That time I just kind of ate it on purpose. Okay, he's gonna start healing. It sucks that the healing timer is going when he's teleporting. Does that make sense? Like, I just feel like the developers didn't think enough about the challenge sometimes. Like, why is the healing timer going when I don't even have a chance to hit him? I feel that is not fair. Like, I can't hit him. He's teleporting around. Like, that doesn't make sense to me. I think the healing timer should stop in that scenario. Like, that's not really that cool. One arrow left. We got him halfway. Okay, here we go. Was this dude just coming in here and all capsing me for every message? That's just kids these days, though. What do you expect, you know? They all go on the internet and all caps. It's like, it's not even like necessarily rude. It's just kind of like what kids do nowadays. They just go on the internet and they just all caps. And then they're surprised when somebody doesn't like it. Oh, what do you mean, dude?
It is my pleasure.
Like, what am I? Oh, this is rough. I can't use my arrows until this phase. All right, I want to just reset. Just beat me. I don't think I can use my arrows till this phase. Like, I think that's just that's a wrap on that. Because like I can't. What can I do here, right? I mean, I guess we could collect more data, but can I knock those back to him? Oh, I can knock those ice blocks back to him, maybe. I think I have the option of doing that. Let's try. We'll collect some more data. I'm like just ready for a more official round. No, I can't knock them back, but I can break them. Yeah, I'm just looking for... I think I need my arrows here because we need to knock him down. If we shoot him in the eyes here, I believe we knock him down. Oh, yeah, and they don't heal past a certain point. Nice. That's something I didn't think about. I forgot. Like, once you get them down the first quarter, they don't heal past it. That's really nice. Let's see. We do have bombs. We got to remember we have bombs. I actually forgot about bombs. Yeah, it doesn't do anything. All right, so we're going to need arrows for this phase for sure. And we're going to want to maybe use bombs to... We can stasis him. Interesting. So we can actually, like... We can interact with him a little bit more than I thought. Was that because of the thing fell? I think so. So, all right. First attempt, we got a lot of information. Arrows are just way too important to give up early for phase 2. And then phase 2, I think we're going to have to try to do some weird, tricky stuff with some bombs. We could stasis him and attack him directly. Like if we could stasis the second phase and get a guaranteed headshot. And then I think the headshot might make him fall from the ceiling. And I think that's what we're trying to do here. When older people use caps, it's often because they can't see the smaller font and they forget others can. Well, and that's the thing, like, it's your responsibility to let us know. I've actually had that interaction in my chat before. I had somebody who was like, hey, like, I can't see. Can I use all caps to talk in your chat? And for about a year, we let this guy talk in all caps in our chat because he was like, I can't see well, but I want to still be here. And after about a year and a half, like, we had a talk with the dude and we were just like, he said something like kind of rambunctious, like in all caps. He was like something about like the Black Lives Matter movement. And like, we're not going to get into politics here, but he was like, I don't think, why do theirs lives matter when all of our lives should matter, or something just weirdly ignorant. And we were like, all right, dude, you can't be all capsing that. Like, you can't, like, now we have to have a talk. So like, I messaged the guy and I had a talk with them and I was just like, look, dude, like, I can't have you doing all caps in my chat anymore. Like, I'm sincerely sorry, but like, you're disturbing the peace at this point. Like, it's kind of uncomfortable for most of us. It's really not that fun. And I had to ask him to like step away from using the caps. Like, it was a hard thing to do because I think he genuinely just wanted to be able to see what he was typing. But like you said, there are computer settings though. Yeah, exactly. So like, I don't know. Yeah, it was a weird era for sure. We try to be pretty accommodating, you know. Yo, what's up, Iris? There's many workarounds. Yeah, you know. Like I said, we try to be open-minded, but yeah, there is always the case that it could be somebody on the older side. But I do assume that it's usually kids. Like, let's be fair. Unless it was random as heck. Yeah, I don't remember the situation. It was just right around, like, this was right around when like 2020, 2021, where like there was a lot of political stuff happening on the news. And we didn't have political comments in our chat. So it was out of the blue. Like, they just straight up jumped into the chat and were just like, yo, I just want everyone to know that this is what I think about the current state of affairs. And we were just like, whoa, like, first off, we don't talk about politics here. Second off, you're yelling at us. Third off, your take is actually bad. No offense. So all of the above needs to go. Like, it was like super out of the blue. We were just like, sorry, dude, like, you can't do this. Like, Urabosa's not a bad call. I don't know what we can do here. We're kind of learning. All right, we already took damage. Whatever, that's fine. Oh, he switches between throwing and holding. I didn't know that. Oh, I'm gonna try to get hits without. I'm gonna try to get hits. I'm gonna try to get hits. I'm gonna try to get hits without using my bow here. It's weird because it locks on his face. Look, I have to go through the whole cutscene in order to do damage to him. Look at that. Like, I do damage. I have to sit here through this whole cutscene to do more damage. Stop healing! Go back, do more damage. Okay. Run away. Go back. I'm out of stamina. Do more damage. Run away. Go back. Go back in. Do more damage. Run away. Go back in. Okay. Do more damage. Run away. I mean, it's working. All right, stop the healing. Run away. Cool guys don't look at explosions. Go back. Run away again. Ow. Worst. All right, I think I got him under a quarter here. We for sure got him under a quarter. We can probably just stop. I don't want to waste my weapon durability. Like, is that fair? Like, I guess I could keep doing damage to him here, but like, he's just gonna heal and do a 5-hour cutscene anyways. I could have maybe got him under halfway there. I guess I should have got him under half there. I didn't realize it. Okay, I should have got him under half there is what I should have did. I forgot that half is when triggers the next phase. But it's like by the time he gets out of the cutscene from the next phase, he just goes back up to a quarter loss anyways. Yeah. So like, it's like weird. I have to manage my resources very rigidly. I have to manage my resources super rigidly here. I don't know if Uroboros is going to work in there because I'm using a spear or doesn't Uroboros activate when you fully charge? Like, does that even work with the spear? I actually genuinely don't know. So I'm like, I don't really know at all. Like, we'll try Uroboros in phase 2 though, for sure. But got to be quick here. Yeah. I'm more worried about phase 2, but like, I have a strategy for phase 2 potentially, and it just comes down to saving my arrows. So I'm going to try saving my arrows and headshotting it when he's hanging from the ceiling. And if that doesn't work, we have the option of backup. We have the potential of the backup of Uroboros' Fury. And then we should have Daruk's Fury as well. Right? And we have access to Daruk's as well. And that can help us in a couple tight situations. If we want to just take a hit and just sit there and hit him as hard as we can. We also have Mipha's Grace. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I have to leave there a little bit sooner in order to make sure I don't get hit there. All right. I didn't mean to use my arrow there, but whatever. I still don't remember how to play this game. I should have thrown it. Should have threw it. I think you do more damage if you throw. Yeah, whatever. Do your worst, dude. All right, we got him super close. We used all 3 of our Daruks so we can get it on charge. Now it's 20 minutes. So I don't know if we want to use our Daruk so early because I don't remember the second half of this fight normally, and I don't know how different it is from the normal second half of the fight. So we're just trying this out. All right, we got him the half. That's what I was hoping. So now we got him the half. We took 1 hit. We wasted 1 arrow. Whatever. Now we need to get on these platforms. Right? We need to get on these platforms. And we need to see if we can do Urabosas. I don't even know if Urabosas is going to work unless I'm close to it, but... All right, Urabosas would work from here, I imagine. See, we might even want to be, like, directly under him when we do that. You know what I mean? Like... Because now we didn't get any hits in. He's throwing 3. Oh, does Urabosas go on cooldown? No, it doesn't. It didn't give me the option there. That sucks. Look at him. He's just healing all the way up. Yeah, it's not giving me the option there. Why not? Why is it not charging up now? I guess I just don't remember how Urabosas Fury works, and it's just really my bad. Okay, 1 shot in the face. Okay, and then I need to use that, and then that's gonna mess him up. Okay. So an arrow to the face does feel good here. But see, we're not even near him here. All right. And then the only problem is we have to be super quick. Frick, I hate when I fall under my ice. That is the worst feeling. All right, I have a better idea of what I want to accomplish. I just wish there was a better way to reset. I'm the kind of gamer that, like, once I learn what I'm trying to do, like, I just want to reset and try again. Like, I don't want to sit through it necessarily. Like, I have a better play. I have a better game plan. Okay, did that do anything? That just made him teleport. So arrows aren't even doing what I want them to do. That didn't do anything either. That sucks. So I know you're able to stun him and drop him into the water. But I don't quite know how that works. Okay, he goes across. Come on, dude. That's one of the things I don't miss about Cryonosis. I'm not gonna lie. I hate that you can go under it and it just breaks the Cryonosis. It's so obnoxious, dude. It's these little things that you get used to when you play Breath of the Wild, but I haven't played in so long. It's like I'm not used to these quirks. See, we're getting headshots and it's not doing anything. That's unfortunate. It seems like Urabos's Fury was the only way that we've done any real damage in this phase. And I understand I need to be a little bit patient. I know there's something I'm not fully grasping, but maybe it has to be when he's throwing the ice bricks. He's like vulnerable somehow. Yeah, maybe it has to be when he has his hand out. So it has to be 3 in a row. Wow. Now, and like, look how unuseful that is. This dude's in the middle of the water. Like, am I, like, really? That's what you guys gave me? Like, that sucks. He's just gonna heal it all back up. That's unfortunate. Yeah, why is so I only get 1 Urabosas per run. That's what it is. I thought you got 3 Urabosas. It looks like they're only giving me 1. I thought you for some reason got 3, but I guess you just get the 1. I really don't remember much about this game. So I guess we only get 1 Urabosa's Fury and we get 3 Daruks and 1 Mipha's Grace. Like, that's what we're cooking with. So yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and let myself get KO'd here and restart. You get 3, but maybe you went in with 1 left. I wouldn't know. I haven't used Urabosa's Fury all stream. That's the thing. I've literally not used it like all stream. We've been playing this game for like 5.5 hours. I haven't used Urabosa's Fury once. So that's what I'm saying. Like, how would I know? Like, you know what I mean? Like, I haven't used it once all day. So it's like, I don't think it's that. Like, it doesn't say anything about me using them. Yeah, so I guess it's just letting me use... Yeah, Master Mode might be different. I don't think it has anything to do with Master Mode as much as it has to do with these specific challenges. Okay, so now it's on cooldown. So I did just randomly only have 1 cached. So that stuff doesn't just naturally recharge over time. That's unfortunate. You know what I mean? Like, I haven't used Urabosa's Fury in 5.5 hours of gameplay, but you're telling me that I was still left with only 1 this whole time. Like, I feel like that should naturally recharge, right? Like, that's fair. That's fair to ask for that. It's like, oh, okay. So I guess I should just wait. So now we just have to like kill 12 minutes. we just gotta like kill 12 minutes here because we only had 1. And again, it's like, this is from 2 years ago. Like, the last time I used those other 2 Urabosa's Furies was 2 years ago. The last time I played this save file on Breath of the Wild. So like, there was no way I would have known that. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I like, you got me dealing with the 2-year-old issue. Like, what am I like? What do you want from me? You know what I mean? Like, come on, dude. Like, all right, I guess. Okay, dude. It's like, what do you mean? Like, the last time I played this game was 2 years ago on this save file. Like, I had no idea, dude. They charge faster once you get the plus. I didn't even know you could get pluses for these in this game. So we just have to hang out. Yo, enjoy your lurk, McLovin. Thank you, dude. We just have to hang out, dude. Do a wind bomb. I don't know all the buttons and stuff anymore. It's been too long, man. I've barely been able to play this game today because like going from Tears of the Kingdom back to Breath of the Wild, the UI and how you press buttons is completely different. You would think that these games are so similar that it wouldn't be too bad. But dude, it's like nothing. My hands have no idea what they're doing. Like my hands are completely lost and they don't know what to do naturally. And so I have to think like a lot. I have to think really hard about what I do like with the button presses and stuff. Like, yeah, hands ain't handing. Yeah. It's like, and the problem with gaming is like when you're playing like real challenging stuff, that little extra second buffer that it takes you to think about the button instead of letting muscle memory do it is all it takes to kind of take your run. You know what I mean? Like in a challenge like this, where they're like limiting my resources and stuff, it's like in all reality, like those couple microseconds that I lose when I'm sitting here like consciously thinking like press the R button, like that stuff matters, man. It's like Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom are kind of a lot to pilot in general. Yeah, exactly. And let alone the fact that they're very different experiences. Yeah, so I don't know if my brain could even do a wind bomb right now. Like, I really don't know if my brain could do one. Because, like, first I would have to watch a video and, like, get it explained to me again. And then I would have to proceed to try multiple times. It's like... Yeah, because I don't remember the button. I don't remember the button combinations. It's like jump, arrow, and then once you're in bullet time, you have to like drop 2 bombs, and you have to do the square bomb first, then the circle bomb. No, circle then square. I don't remember. Then you have to make the one bomb blow up and knock the other bomb into your body. That's like the process of wind bombing. It's like you're like using the momentum of one. So I think you can actually do it from just glider. So it's like, and you have to quickly drop these, but like you not too quick. It's like this whole finesse thing. So you have to like and like that's like the gist of it, but it's all like perfectly timed. And what's happening is the first bomb is blowing up into the second bomb, and then the second bomb is hitting Link's body with such force that it forces Link to have like a super insane momentum boost. It's honestly a really cool trick that like I got taught how to do because of Molded Sandwich. But like I said, I don't remember the combination of buttons and stuff. So it's like hard. And then on top of that, just knowing all the combinations of buttons and stuff isn't enough because it's all timing based. Yeah, it's like all timing based. Like you shouldn't actually be shooting the arrow. That's the one thing I remember is like if you're shooting the arrow, then you're not like you're like pressing it too hard or something. Like I vaguely remember like there's all these like little details that like help you figure out how to do it. It's like there's like all these like very little subtle like details. Yeah, I vaguely remember it being like the hardest part is like understanding the timing. There we go. See, this is a way better setup. And you want to know why? Because I can actually see the bombs. See, the fact that the last time I couldn't see the bombs, and that was already not normal. And that was like kind of close. Like that was like kind of close. Like that was like kind of close. But I think it matters which bomb is hitting into Link's body. That's the part that could be messing me up. I don't know. See, I didn't get it there. Yeah, it's all a timing thing. Like I said, I've done it. I have successfully wind bombed. So I can do it. I can do it. If I did it once, I could do it again, but it's not worth it. Square bomb into link. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. That's what I said. Dang, I thought we had a command for wind bomb. Dang. Do we not have a command for my successful wind bomb? Oh, that's so sad. I thought I for sure had a command for my successful wind bomb clip. Oh, I'm so sad about that. Where's it at, dude? Wind. Let me see. No, there's nothing for wind. That's unfortunate. I thought I for sure had a wind bomb command. Dang, that's sad. I would love to show you guys the clip of me doing it, but I don't want to look it up. Just make one now? No, because we have to burn. We don't have enough time. Like, we have to sit here and wait for 8.5 minutes, and I don't want to make this timer any longer than it needs to be. So I don't want to have to keep reloading the game. But the positively evil morning vibes are immaculate. Positively evil morning vibes. Did you like that? That was from year 1 of streaming. Yeah, I have to sit here. I don't want to burn it. I'm just trying to do this challenge, dude. The one bomb is a Stardew one. Yeah, dude. It's when I accidentally blew up half my farm. I accidentally blew up half my farm and we clipped it because it was great. And we've all been there before. What's up, Good Noodle? Good to see you. Well, Champion's Ballad has been going good so far. It's been going good so far. We managed to do the one-hit challenge on Master Mode, which was cool. Not that Master Mode makes a difference in that challenge. Like, it really doesn't. Did you beat it? No, because I wanted all 3 of my Urabosa's Fury charges, dude. I only had 1 Urabosa's Fury charge left, but I didn't know that. So I went into the boss fight with only 1 Urabosa's Fury charge, but in all reality, you clearly want all 3 here. Like, clearly. Like, I'm sure there's plenty of ways to do this without it, but like, you clearly want 3 of your Urabosa charges here. Like 100%, right? So it sucks because I'm kind of waiting. I'm waiting for stuff to recharge. Yeah, see, look at, dude, the wind bomb technique. The wind bomb technique is super, super, super like it's so timing based, dude. Like, watch the flow here. Like, it's such a timing based thing here. So you'll see, like, I'm even gonna slow this down real quick, because you'll see, like, the bomb is already coming out. The first bomb is already coming out of your body before bullet time really even starts. And then you get blasted. Partners. Yeah, so like, it's so interesting because if you do all the buttons right, you are doing this in such a flow that it's happening instantaneously. Like, it's honestly a very strange, like, thing. It really is like a super cool. You have to, like, you jump and you poop the bomb out as you're like pressing shoot with the bow. Then you have to pull another bomb out. Like, it's honestly a really cool trick. But this isn't the only time I've ever wind bombed. I've wind bombed inside of a shrine as well. I've done it about 4 or 5 times on stream. One time was inside of a shrine to get me across the room, and I completed the shrine like instantly. There was this time, and then I've done it a couple times to get across the map of Hyrule. So yeah, I've done it like 5 times on stream, like super successfully. Maybe like 5 or 10 times half successfully, because there is a such thing as a half wind bomb. There is a such thing. So like I've done like a lot of half wind bombs as well. I wear a lot of black. Yeah. Yeah, you go through all my clips and like I've pretty much worn black on stream exclusively for like 5 years. Black shirt, black hat. Black shirt, black cap, black socks. I don't know. Just making up my own lyrics. The voice of time bomb. So good you're gonna get DMCA'd? Oh my gosh. Dun, dun, dun. I know that song because of Gilmore Girls. Of all things for you to say in my chat right now, that was not on my bingo card. That was not on my bingo card. Sick. All right, it'll keep charging once we get into the fight. I'm sick of waiting. This is killing my vibe. Let's go. We're going in. The rest will charge. I got like 2 minutes left. It'll charge as the fight goes. All right, let's roll. So now I'm going to need another warm-up round. Clearly, we need to warm up. Because I've had 10 minutes of not fighting him. So we have the first phase down pretty well. We're going to save all of our Garruk protections. We don't really need to burn through them like that. And then we get to phase 2, and we just have to figure phase 2 out. The only thing is that when we Urabosa Furied him, he only fell down for like a second. Versus where if you hit him with 3 headshots in a row, he falls down for like a super long time. So the headshots are still something that we need to do. Like we still need to pay attention and do the headshots. It's gonna matter. Do 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 do. All right, we got a couple pot shots in. Let's go, bub. I went for more damage. That was a bad decision. It's fine. I deserve that. Really don't need to rush through this either. I need to kind of remind myself that like there's really no rush as long as I'm not taking damage. It really doesn't matter. All right, we got the 5th hit. And the only thing that we need to be fast about is the fact that he starts healing. Okay, he got me. That's fine. We're doing well. All right, we stopped the healing. So we're doing good. This is fine. Just want to stop some healing here. Some extra damage. Might not have been worth it. Was worth it. That's fine. dun, 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 dun. Nice. Beautiful. Got him halfway. All right. All right. Beautiful phase 1. And now this is where things get annoying. So phase 2, we have to be diligent that we don't take a bunch of damage from his stupid things. And I keep getting confused on what buttons do what. So like, I think it's A to break his little blocks. So, all right. So we need to use Cryonosis here. And we want to try to get 3 headshots in a row. And you know how I'm going to do it? I want to go directly under his body. It seems like that's the best way for me to get 3 headshots in a row. And remember, we have Urobosa's Fury, but using Urobosa's Fury, I have to be pretty careful about it because he has like it takes a long time to charge up. Okay, see, like, this is like a little bit of an awkward position to be in. Frick. Yeah, I don't like this. I don't know if I like this strat. I can't really see him. Okay, but if I get the hit, it's pretty easy. Frick, I missed him. Dang, dude. I made it look so much easier last time.
Urbosa's Fury is ready.
See, but like, here's the problem with Urobosa's Fury here, is that he gets up instantly. So like, because of healing, it doesn't seem like it's really that useful. Unless I somehow close the gap and get next to him here. Otherwise, it's just gonna be like nice damage. Yeah, it's like not really the best damage. Please go over here. Yes. Four arrows left. Come on, give me that headshot, baby. Oh, I shot a second too late. I was so hesitant. All right, we're still doing pretty good. I need to stop the healing. I'm trying. He starts throwing these blocks so fast. It's like he just triple comboed me and he's already healed back up again. See, but this is what I'm looking for, but I'm trying to be lazy about it. Like, I just need to go for the stasis headshots because I think I could stasis him for like a half a second. Or I just need to go for the ranged headshots and just take the shots that count. See, I can take that shot pretty easily. So I was going for a setup that I thought was going to work, but it just, being under him is really not the best place to be, dude. It's like, I really don't want to be like under him all like that. So it was worth a shot. I had a strategy. I had an idea. It's not going to work that way. So it's like, I could take the shot here when he's just sitting there for like a second, right? And then the problem is that I have to close the gap between him and I just haven't played the game long enough recently to like close that gap fast. I used to be able to travel over water with Cryonosis really, really, really fast. But like, I can't expect myself to do that. I can't move that fast. So if I get the stun, like I used to be able to do I used to be able to do that so fast, dude. I'm just super out of practice with this game. See what I mean? Like, I can close that gap like pretty fast if I need to. All right, go ahead and just do what you need to do, dude. I wish there was a way to like, I mean, I guess I could just reload. I really, really wish you could just redo this. That's one thing about this, because like I would like to just get as many attempts as possible, but I have to kind of go through these cutscenes. It kind of cuts off my flow. Nothing pisses me more off in this game than swimming under the ice. I know, dude. I know it's the absolute worst, man. All right. Anyways, I'm gonna wrap it up here today, and we'll be back here Saturday. And I would like to do more attempts, but I think I've had my fill today. I'm not necessarily stopping because of the difficulty of the boss. In fact, I got a lot more in me. I would really like to sit here and grind this out. I'm just over it right now. So I'm out of here. I'm going to go do something else. I don't feel like playing this game anymore. So we'll be back on Saturday. Saturday is more 12 games of Christmas.
Now, this is epic.
And whatever else I feel like doing. I think I have Saturday as a free day. So more 12 games of Christmas though, for sure. And then whatever else we feel like doing on Saturday. So probably some Stardew, I'm thinking. And we have to play more of this. So we will be finishing this up within the next couple days, maybe the next 5 days, maybe the next big business week. I will be finishing up the Breath of the Wild DLC. So we are going to be rotating this in to our Zelda marathon journey. So you're going to see plenty of this game as we go forward. But yeah, I think I wanted to stream today for as long as I felt like streaming. And those 10 minutes that we had to wait for Urabosa's Fury to come back really just completely shattered my energy to sit here and play this game. I really didn't want to sit there for 10 minutes doing nothing. It kind of just killed my vibe. So we're going to get out of here. We're good. We're good. I thought I had more in me, but I really lost my whole energy with the game. So let's go ahead and do something else here. And I think what we're going to do is a raid. So let's go ahead and drop some love off to another wonderful creator here in the Twitch space. And let's go ahead and get our wrap up music. Oh, you know what? I'm not going to raid today. We're just going to fade. Yeah, that feels much better. So yeah, let's do that. We're just going to fade out of here. So thank you everyone for coming through. A beautiful broadcast. And of course, we couldn't wrap it up without saying, on our 4th day of Christmas, my true love gave to me 4 Breath of the Wild DLCs, 3 Crash Bandicoots, 2 Balatros, and 1 Garden Galaxy. You're welcome. The hint for the next game is right here. Feel free to take your best guess, but the next game, Saturday, there's the hint right there. Game number 5. Yeah! There's your hint right there, dude. And we'll be checking out some more 12 games of Christmas this upcoming Saturday. So I'm pretty excited. That's it. That's my fill though. I had my fill today. Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you, Raccoon, for 4 months. Thank you for coming and hanging out today. Beautiful broadcast, of course, as always. And yeah, I think we're gonna go. Oh, what the heck? I didn't know we had a hint command. Dude. What? Well, there you go. That's not the right hint. But now we know we have a hint command. Now we know that exists from last year and we completely forgot. So there it is. That's not the hint though. It's not a watermelon, all right? That was from Suika last year. There it is. I had no idea I had a hint command. It would have been nice to know that. Oh, your chat seems active. You should clip. Yeah, go ahead and clip my ending, chat room. Freaking Twitch. Get out of here. All right, let's jump over here. All right. Yeah, I gotta go figure out the heat situation with my roommate. That's what we need to do right now. We need to go finish the heat situation with my roommate, dude. All right, there you go. I fixed the hint command. Oh, whatever. I didn't fix it. I didn't fix it. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just getting out of here. You know what? I'll fix it off stream. I'll fix it off stream. All right, I'm out of here. I'm done. I'm done today. I'm clocked out. All right, fam. Yo, this is Highly in Descent signing off from another wonderful Hyrule Gaming Group production. If I don't see y'all here on Saturday this weekend for some shenanigans, I'll see you when I see you, fam. Don't forget to game on. And of course, as always, peace. Wrap it up and on to the next episode. Peace. Holy heck, what a week of streams, dude. We actually killed it. We actually killed it. It was such a dope week of streams. It really, really, really was, dude. It was a beautiful week of streams. We've been going since last Saturday. And I couldn't be more happy with wrapping up the week on this note. More Breath of the Wild DLC to come. And among other beautiful 12 games of Christmas showcases. So sit tight and feel free to get all your guesses that you can. But otherwise, you have to wait until Saturday for the next game reveal. Thank you so much, everyone. Appreciate y'all. Love y'all. Honored to be a part of your daily routines. And I'm certainly honored to have you as a part of mine. But until next time, this is Highly in Descent, signing off. Peace. Peace.